I missed the wrinkle in the skibbity toilet, by the way. The cameraman, when he has an army of cameramen, they're not just marching to stop the G-Man skibbity toilets. They're all doing Orange Justice as well, which is a nice wrinkle, I think. How many of your viewers have you think seen skibbity toilet? Is that how English works? Sorry, you wrote it perfectly fine. I did not write it well at all. That's my mistake. Skibbity toilet, kind of great. Did you see Green Text Reposter tweeted, be me, I eat weed edibles. I got kicked out of school, so I had to move back in with my parents. Eat edible, watching SpongeBob, laughing so hard. My cousin in the 8th grade came over and said, "Why are you laughing so hard? This is a kid's show." Cousin told my parents that I'm a man-child. Now everybody laughs at me and says, "You need to grow up." And all the replies were like, "If your family doesn't appreciate SpongeBob, you need to move out immediately." Oh, man. It got me good. I'm not saying you can't laugh and watch SpongeBob, but people were like, disown your parents. If your parents don't respect your hobby of eating edibles and watching SpongeBob, you need to get your own apartment. I also saw somebody say that SpongeBob is the only media from that era that will be remembered in 60 years. I was like, excuse me, somebody hasn't seen the first 3 seasons of 2.5 Men. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. Hey, can you do Puck Doku today? Listen, Puck Doku makes me feel stupid. Because, as soon as I don't get an intersection, I go, oh, of course, it's this guy. I know that guy. But I guess that's kind of like I guess that's sort of the point of Puck Doku. Here, before we get into, because we've been playing a lot of baseball, you deserve a little variety for getting here early. Before we play baseball, here's some hockey. Oh my God, it's all expansion teams, bro. I can't do this. It's impossible. It can't be done, okay? Let's just, Ducks and Sharks, Timu Solani. That's a gimme. Now, give me a second, okay? Sharks and Hurricanes is Brent Burns, Bobby Burns. Dude played 3 years from 1927 to 1930. Are you kidding me? What a photo. Okay. Ducks, 100 penalty minutes in a single season. I'm going to go Corey Perry on that one. Ooh. And then the rest of these teams all came into existence within the span of my own life. Most of my hockey knowledge comes from my grandpa yelling at me about hockey that took place in the 1960s. So it really puts me on the back foot here. I'm kind of stunned that there's somebody on Columbus that got 100 penalty minutes in a single season. Hurricanes, I definitely believe it, but I don't know. I mean, it's possible that Rod Brendamore got 100 penalty minutes in a single season. I'd be surprised. You need to get in a lot of fights to make that happen, or that's like a penalty every game, more or less. Let me think about this for a second. Who's in the existence of the Vegas Golden Knights, which is only 5 years? They've had overlap with all 3 of these teams. I'm washed, man. I got no idea. Did Petrangelo played for the Ducks for a season, right? Oh, no, he didn't. I'll get out of here. I'm done. Go, 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 go. Okay, we're going to play baseball. Oh, it's true. They got one player from every team. Who did they get from who did Vegas get from the Ducks? I mean, I closed the window already. But the Ducks and the Blue Jackets and the Hurricanes. Hello, Jay, by the way. William Karlsson? Shea Theodore? Shea Theodore from the Ducks. That makes sense. Pacioretty? I always get him confused with Pacioretty and Galchenyuk are the same guy in my head. Donald Duck went to Las Vegas once. Does Daisy know? I can't even remember who did Vegas take from Vancouver. You know, it's been so long, and we've been ass over that entire period, and they won a Stanley Cup. Vegas is expansion draft. 2017 expansion draft. They took from the Pacific Division. They did not take Louis Eriksson. I'll tell you that much. They took Luca Spiza. Oh, dude, I forgot about that guy. No huge loss. I would say, hey, the rest of the league, don't be mad at us. What the hell, you're giving Vegas your best players. We gave them Luca Spiza. I mean, come on, Florida, you gave him Jonathan Marchessault. The Kings gave him Braden McNabb. Blues gave him David Perron. William Karlsson from the Columbus Blue Jackets. Nate Schmidt from the Capitals. You guys made like a huge mistake. How about the 2021 expansion? How about the 2020 expansion draft? When did Vegas come in, or when did the Kraken come into the league? Who did the Kraken take from us? Let's see. Vancouver. They took Cole Lind. All right, again, no disrespect, but no big loss. It's really easy to not feed your good players to the expansion draft when you have less good players than there are protected slots. You guys ever consider that? I am a little bit red today. Kate bought me a light, and the light is great, but it has made me a little too red. Just give me a second. But my room behind me is the right color again. I'm not this red, I promise. Menu, white balance. Date, okay, that's bad. How about auto with a little less red? I'm too green. That seems all right. That seems fine. Yeah. Maybe I'm bald, but nothing changed. You guys have... Wait, did you say maybe I'm bald? Or did you say maybe I'm blind? You guys are way too detail-oriented, by the way. No, don't take this as disrespectful. You're too detail-oriented. First it was, oh, I don't like the echo. I listened to the video, it sounds exactly the same. Then it was like, oh, I don't like the Mexico filter. On that one, you had a point. It did look like we were Narcos Season 3. Then yesterday, people were like, I don't like the cord in the back. I don't like the cord. So we got rid of the cord. And now people are like, I don't like the fan. It's just, you just got to relax, okay? You just got to chill out a little bit. It's not that serious. Just never ends, man. People want me to get like a Funko Pop shelf behind me. Where's the Peloton? Where do you think the fan's pointing, brother? 30-minute Emma Lovewell 2000s ride. The gimmick was that every song was the #1 song of the summer for that year. 2000, It's Gonna Be Me by NSYNC. 2001, Usher, You Remind Me of a Girl That I Once Knew. 2002, I don't remember. Hot in Here by Nelly. 2003, Crazy in Love by Beyonce. 2004, I don't fucking remember. I think it was Confessions Part 2 by Usher. 2005, Holla Back Girl. 2006, slash marker, Super Mega Baseball 4. Anyway, how was the Peloton today? Thank you for asking. It's 30-minute Emma Lovewell, 2000s, mostly a pop ride because they were popular songs. Average 204 watts, I would say. 204 watts. Total output 365 kilojoules. I don't know. I got 55 followers on the Peloton now. Why don't you go check? You can keep me honest on that. Standout songs. I have not heard "Promiscuous" by Nelly Furtado featuring Timbaland in a long time, so it was nice to hear that again. And I know we are not Drake fans here, and that's fine. But Best I Ever Had by Drake, kind of a slapper, even though they played the censored version. I can't say the lyric I like the most. Within the first 30 seconds of a YouTube video. But I believe he said, "I ain't a referee, but I can make your meow whistle," which is just a ridiculous lyric, and that's why I love it. Good pitch, good pitch. I'm going for it. I swung just to provide cover for my guy getting to second. Okay, come on, Guy Gold, 417 average. We're not swinging on this one. I'm not stealing third. Who do you think I am? Stealing third? Oh, to the gap. You're making it home. That was a beautiful blooper right there. Ooh, good start, man.
The catcher, number 50, Anton Goodman.
It's not my pitch. I figured it was a strike, but it's not my pitch. Oh, that was so killable. I got no problem sending these to the gap, brother. I like playing against a pitcher who throws a fork ball.
Now batting with first baseman, number 6, Sakta.
Oh, that's a good pitch. That's not a good pitch. Everyone relax. Not only does the fan have no blades. Oh, you caught me swinging with Sakta. It's got air multiplying technology. Everyone relax. Come on, come on, come on. You're going to ice me, I'm going to ice you. Let's change it. It has blades in the ring. What mommy don't know won't hurt her. A little low for me, personally. I'm great at striking out. Like one of the best. Oh, he loves that low fastball first. Oh, come on. Oh, that's a fly. We could have had a much better inning than that. Look, I don't know how it multiplies the air. All I know is that it does, or at least it better for how much money it costs. Wake up, honey. Worst pitcher of all time just dropped. She's got there's no positivity to her game whatsoever. She's got no velocity. She's got no junk. She has no accuracy. You got to use your brain for this one. That's definitely making it. That's a triple, brother. Don't even look. That's a double. That's a double. He's slow as dirt. Okay. 7.7 ERA. Yeah, I mean, she doesn't have a lot going on in her favor, right? I mean, she's got an 85-mile-an-hour fastball. Let's see what he likes to bite. Oh, that's going to be... Oh, it's beautiful. Thank you so much. Okay. Now, we still got a man on third. That's a problem. We're going to try to get some ground outs here. Okay, no big deal. Some ground outs, please. Oh. Now the same pitch, but like more of a ball. Oh, and then A little change up on the corner, get you swinging low. Sweet chariot. Now, catch you going right left. Catch you going right left on this one. And then take her straight home, Elroy. Take her straight home and don't stop till you get there. They know I throw balls first, so we throw a strike this time. Huge. We got out of the inning. All right. A little spicy.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 10,
Ron Say. First pitch fastball. Oh! Oh. I'll take that any day of the week and twice on Thursdays.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Casper
number
Stern,
22,
the worst batter of them all. Nice little chop there. We're not getting doubled here, I'll tell you that much. Okay, we got doubled. Casper, don't show up for practice tomorrow.
Yvette Victorino.
That's my pitch. We want that in the future. It's not decidedly not my pitch. That's definitely not my pitch either. Okay, you got it in my head. Got to remember, this is not a single-player game. It's a multiplayer game. I'm doing my best, but I'm playing against somebody that's doing their best too. Then same pitch, but further outside. Okay. Curve into the zone is very dangerous. Yeah. You got to be careful with that. Change up that breaks low and inside. Oh, catch him on the hands. How about a cutter fastball that may or may not stay in the zone? I thought you guys were joking, saying that I was losing to a 13-year-old. They may indeed be 13 years old. Well, hey, if they're born in 2009, they may be 14 years old. In fact, we're over halfway through the year, so it's likely that they are 14 years old. Secondly, how'd you catch that, Phil Mickelson? I'll learn some more golfers. Mike Weir, Sergio Garcia. But also, I'm not losing, I'm winning. Baseball's for the olds. You know it, I know it. That would be true if birthdays are evenly distributed throughout the year, but they're not. Come on. I mean, I'll believe that they're not evenly distributed. Really? Great hit. But I don't think they're that clumped. Like what? You'd expect there to be like 8.5% of birthdays would be in each month. There's no way there's a 10% of birthdays in 1 month. That's my hot take for this. Lots of November birthdays. Are you just saying that because I'm a November birthday myself? Oh, that could have broken him. I didn't think he'd have the stones to sit on that one, to be honest with you. And now we got Torrey Hunter up. What have I done? High pressure situation, 1 out. Oh, come on. This ump's he's making me work for it, dude. This ump's breaking my balls. Good swing. Good swing. You played me like a fiddle. What can I say? Probably going to take Kerry Wayward out of there. Also, Kerry Wayward, I don't think we're ever going to use you again. Congratulations. Hey, you know what? Baseball is a long game. How are you losing to a 14-year-old? Hey, they might be 13. Oh, so back. Great for morale. I do need to say, like, to be honest with you, that's not wild. It was right in the circle. I played some of my best games at age 14. There's a lot of stuff working out in your favor from a video game standpoint at that age. That's not going out of here. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have jumped. I honestly, I thought I had to jump to catch it because my dude was looking so high in the air. It just ricocheted off his body. Okay, you got to break him on some fastballs. We're only throwing 95 mile an hour, but it's better than nothing. Send him home. Send him home. You going to second? If you're going to second, I'm holding you. Okay, oh, he's working me good, man.
The first baseman, number 27, Jose Arloco.
Are you kidding me? Okay, he's getting one more. Here go two more for y'all. Great throw. Let's focus on the positive. Heck of a rocket right there.
Third baseman, number 24, and Gutterson.
There we go. Oh, thank you. We got out of it, only giving up 5.
The shortstop,
Okay, Robin Yount.
Robin Yount.
Fastball high is not my pitch, unfortunately. That's not my pitch. Oh, excuse me, is the umpire paid? Is he paid off? We're just waiting this one out. Waiting this one out. Work that pitcher's arm. Right to the gap. We needed a big rally starter. Hold on a second. Nice stand-up double. Ooh.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Guy Gold.
number 25, Guy Gold.
Little low for me, Bartholomew. That was a little low for me as well, but you caught me swinging. Congrats. Handcuffed me. Shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have done it. He's not beating the... Oh! He beat the throw! Okay, save. Anton.
Anton Goodwood.
Close. Is this guy like the greatest pitching placer of all time? We're playing for contact, Anton. No heroes. No hero ball. We're making him throw. Don't catch. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're working that pitch count. He's on 43. He's on half stam. Beautiful. Keep moving it. 0 outs. Get the tension up a little bit. Sakta steps up to the plate.
Number 6, Sakta Song.
Oh, it's a substitution on Bartholomew. I wish I did that with my pitcher before I gave up a grand slam. Oh, okay. Everyone hold. Still great power. You're not catching me on third. And I think I couldn't have made it home there. So you know what? Could be worse. Could be worse.
Number 23, Elroy Action.
Oh, I'm swinging on everything. Are you stopping me at home? You're stopping me on third, but we still get one more run. Mojo down.
Batting, the left fielder, number 3.
Okay, Robin, you. Wait for your pitch. I'm not stealing. I'm stealing. And we're holding. That's my pitch, but I'm going to make him throw a little more. He's going to give up a meatball. Okay, get ready. Plunk. You know what? We clawed a little bit back. I'll take it. This dude is... I'm giving him credit where credit is due. His pitching is crazy. Like, he must have, like, the same controller that they were using on the Ocean Gate submersible, because his placement within the strike zone is insane. I don't know if I've got the same kind of controller. Like, you need the... He's got some serious fidelity on his placement. People said you never throw pitches up, so now we're exclusively going to throw pitches up in the zone. Oh, you ref, you're flicking my balls, bro. Okay, just take your homer and get out of here. What did I tell you? Stop throwing balls? Well, here's the thing, okay? If I throw a strike that's too in the zone, he's just going to cream me.
Number 15, Cheyenne.
Oh, maybe not. You're right, though. It's not good to fall too far behind in the count, which is something that I've been doing a lot of, because then it telegraphs that you're going to end up throwing a meatball. Insane diving.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 48.
This is an amazing pitch. Oh! Braun, just get out of this inning, please. Oh, we're working him, bro. Not the best time to get a rhythm, but it's better than never getting a rhythm. That was a great pitching inning.
Now batting, third baseman, number 10.
Bartholomew?
Ron.
No, don't sub him. Don't sub him. That you coward. Don't sub him. Don't sub him.
Now pitching.
Jeffrey Jenkins, C+ with an elite slider that's going to come down here. We just simmer. Just relax. I think that was a strike. I think I just didn't get good contact on it.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 22.
Casper.
Casper Stern.
333 average, my worst batter. Oh, on the hands. Okay, okay. Yvette is a good rally starter, though.
The center fielder, number 28. Yvette Victory.
Oh! She's a good rally starter. Oh, right off the doink. Right off the doink. Oh, go back! I was mashing the A button because I thought the inning was over. Oh, and now I'm mashing the A button because I want to forget. Okay, Braun, you got to get out of this inning. Give me a diggler.
Now pitching, David Diggler.
Okay, and I do want to say this ump is flicking my balls. There we go. I think that much is noted. It's really hard to hit a 100-mile-an-hour fastball. I think that's why we should throw more of them. Ooh, good try, good try. You can't be mad about the attempt, at least.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 22. Elvis Stanley.
Right there. Handcuff him. Fair enough. Make him guess. Oh! And then that's where you go off speed. Okay, okay. Motherfucker. Okay, note to self. This game is probably cooked, but baseball notoriously is a 162-game season, so all you got to do is just relax a little bit.
The left fielder, number 66. Marvin Steed.
Don't fall so far behind in the count. If I'm making a mental mistake, I think it's throwing too many balls. Stay ahead in the count and then see if you can get him to swing on some borderline pitches. Like that one, for example. Great stuff, Sakta. Good work. That's out number one. All right, we're basically playing for the next game, and that's okay. So throw some strikes, dude. Send him a fastball right down Main Street. You're throwing 99 miles an hour. And then go for the sit down. Oh, okay, we're learning a little bit.
Now batting, the third baseman.
And then throw him something out of the zone because he knows we've adjusted our flow. Okay, never mind. Oh, that's like way too much of a meat. It's not hittable. He can't hit the speed ball. Then we go off speed. Okay, we're learning. We're learning. If you got a fastball, don't be afraid to send it, man. That's the ticket.
Now
B plus, elite cutter fastball. He's not getting it. A little high for me. A little high for me. Oh, that was in the zone, but I got way too under it. Miss.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number
Guy Gold, you got this one?
Guy Gold.
You got this one, Guy. Just relax. You don't have to swing on pitch one. To the gap. Guy is too slow. Guy's too slow. Okay, big rally coming from Anton Goodwood.
Anton Goodwood.
That's my pitch for sure. It starts with a single swing.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 6.
Sakta. We get on base. Holy cow. I don't think he would have beaten the batter to first anyway, but
Elroy action.
I'm swinging on pitch one for no reason now. I got 2 under it. It was not bad contact, but 2 under. Okay, good game. Good game. I thought we could have played worse for sure. We could have played a lot better. Our pitching was a little cooked, but could have been worse. Hey, you know, a good psychological trick. You're going to win some games. You're going to lose some games. You're going to lose some winnable games. And you're going to win some losable games. It's just the way of the world, man. Ask Canucks fans for like the past 8 seasons. There are days where you're going to want to lose and you're going to win. You're going to say, hey, we're in 5th last in the league. We got 7 games left. Our strength of schedule is really high. I guarantee that we're going to lose to Vegas. I guarantee that we're going to lose to Seattle, but we might beat Montreal. Then you lose 9-1 to Montreal and you blow out Vegas and you blow out Seattle. Like it just doesn't make sense. And then all of a sudden you're picking like 13th. You're like, I watched this shit all year to pick 13th. 13th? Or maybe you draft 9th and you take Vasily Podkolzin and you're like, Podkolzin's going to be a prototypical power forward in the league. Then like year 1, he scores 6 goals. You're like, we ate shit for a whole year for 6 goals. Then next season he scores 4 goals and gets sent down to the AHL. And you're like, it's even worse. I watched us ice a team of Alex Biega and Lyndon Vey. And I can't even think about all the detritus we've put on the ice over the past decade or so. And then the draft pick you get gives you 9 points over 82 games. It's enough to make you throw up, man. Anyway, that's all I got. Yeah, then they go all in for Oliver Ekman-Larsson, trade the 8th overall pick away for Oliver Ekman-Larsson. 2 years later, spend $100 million to buy him out of his contract. Dude who's getting paid $8 million a year gets bought out of his contract, gets like 60% of the value up front, then gets signed to a $2 million contract the next day, playing life on easy mode. You got Connor Garland, too. That's true. Connor, open quotation marks, do a spinorama for no reason while entering the zone that puts you offside on yourself, Garland. No, NL, look at the advanced stats. His goals 4, 5 on 5 is actually at an elite level. Yeah, sample size, 2.5 minutes over an entire season. Do you like JFresh? Yeah, I got nothing against the advanced stats community. The only thing that is annoying about the advanced stats, Dusty, oh no. The only thing annoying about the advanced stats community is when like people post, like a player card from somebody versus a player card from somebody else to like win an argument. And you're like, bro, these are just EA Sports ratings, like with a little bit of extra analytics behind them, but anyway, I forgot what I was talking about. Can you explain it like One Piece power levels? Well, who's the strongest character in One Piece? Is it 1D Luffy? It's Luffy? Oh, God, I'm sorry. Dusty, I didn't... I was mashing the button. Oh, it's okay. What do you... Rich and Keel, horrible accuracy, but amazing velocity. That means we're throwing some hydrogen bombs. I know Dusty's honorable, by the way. They might have the chat open, but they're not gonna stream snipe. So with Rich and Keel, we don't try to get in their head. We throw them strikes, and if they wanna try to that's just a complete fielding error, obviously. If they wanna try to hit the strikes, then go for it. But it's not gonna be easy. Okay. Like, I'll just be honest with you. If you crank out a homer on a 101 mile an hour fastball, like, you kind of earned it. You basically had to swing before the pitch left my hand. Pitcher's batting third. Holy, dude. And then occasionally you throw him one of these. So far, so good. The SMB arc is so good. I know baseball's not everybody's cup of tea. It's a very easy game to play for sure. Oh, that could make it. Oh! Oh! Oh, go! Oh, man. Hang on, everybody chill. You're going, you're staying, you're staying. So far, so good. As Sakta steps to the plate. High pressure situation already. Oh, no. Oh, man, that's good stuff. Why? Greed. What the hell was that? I also thought I had an unassailable amount of momentum, and I was trying to just make him bleed out, essentially. I thought if I could just demoralize him, the game would already be over. Okay, probably should have taken the center fielder, but I don't know the change player button. That one's on me.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 14, Chip Duffers.
No speed. No speed. Love to see that. Uh-oh. Okay. Here's the thing.
Number 32.
If we can just get Rich locked in, these fastballs are going to be... They're going to be even faster than 101 miles an hour. Okay, just take... I mean, that was a horrible at-bat. We got super lucky.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 44.
It's Rick, not Rich. Listen, I'm just saying if we can get him locked in, he's going to be throwing like 104 mile an hour fastballs for 2 innings. Those are not hittable. We simmer. I'm just not swinging at that. That's not going to the moon. I would rather swing at that. See, that's the problem. I'm releasing. I'm probably hitting it a little too early, not catching it on the dip, and we're getting a little golf swing.
The right fielder, number 3, Robin Yo.
Okay, you've caught my weakness a little bit here. Why are you taking so long? You hacker. That's caught.
Now batting the third baseman, number
Ron
10,
C.
Ron Say.
One of the Spice Girls. I believe this is Sporty Spice. You want to be a little higher on that one for sure. Oh, that was my pitch, brother. That was not my pitch, but I got scared. I thought we had to protect the plate. Okay, wait, what a defensive battle we got going on here.
Today's mascot race is canceled due now batting the left fielder, number 9.
He's not locked in yet.
Samson.
Wild. I mean, I'll admit his accuracy is bad, but mojo up, we got to be getting close to a mojo up, man.
Center fielder, number 38, Dolph Steak.
Oh, he's bunting. Okay, very... You know what? I respect the attempt. It's a little advanced for me personally, but I respect the attempt. Oh. Flicking my balls. Okay, okay. Beautiful. Another quick inning. This is the fastest game that Dusty and I have ever played. She's got a laser beam. It's a good pitch. It's a good pitch. We've only made them throw 19 pitches the whole game, man. It's so embarrassing. Oh, that felt pretty good. What? No. Draw the tape on the screen. I would like to use one of my challenges in order to challenge that one.
And kill.
That's fine. He's the pitcher. He got some contact. Just tell me I don't get a mojo down on this one. I want to see him. No mojo down because he had finally gotten locked in.
Number 19, Robin Yo.
Okay, that's disrespectful. I think he hit the button too fast. We got a man on base. That's all we need.
Now batting the left fielder, number 25, E. Gold.
I see what you're doing here. I see what he was doing there was freezing me out in case I tried to steal early, and then he would just catch me on a freebie. So I said, no, I'm not going to do it. It was a good, it was good contact. We didn't get anything off of it, but it was good contact. Okay, we're locked in. It was just a great hit, honestly. Not beating him to second.
Now batting the pitcher, number 47, Trey Mondo.
Don't stall me, Dusty. Stall this. Sack bunt. See, this is what pisses me off because Dusty obviously knows baseball. He's doing a sack bunt to advance his runner. He's looking up on Cheat Code Central best bunting strategies. That's bad. Never mind, it's fine. 2 outs.
Now batting the second baseman, number 14, Champ Duffers.
Huge. Come on, ump! Huge. We got out of the inning. You just got to make it one more inning, Rich.
Now batting.
Come on, Anton.
Number 15, Anton Goodwood.
That's a good pitch. We should have been a little later on it, obviously. That's more like it. 74 power. I don't think it's got what it needs. Oh, good catch. As my heart breaks in my chest. Good catch. Good catch. Love the game of baseball. Love it. You really gotta hand it to him. Please, 98 power, and it sounded like the space shuttle taking off. Okay, that's a solid one. I don't get many of these, Dusty. Please allow me to enjoy the animation. Thank you. You got to take him out now. Now you're going to throw in some pitcher that's got like an A+. And I'm going to lose 11-2. You should not be swinging at that. Please, please go foul.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 3, Robin.
Dusty's a viewer, not a random. It's not my pitch. They play an honorable game, though. Got to be way later on that. They know I'm greedy on the off speed with the power. They might not even know they know it, but they know it. Okay, okay. You know, one swing of the bat doubled the lead.
Now batting, the catcher, number
If our pitcher is still locked in, I'm keeping him in. His velocity, these are the best his stats have ever been. So we have an obligation to leave him in for now. If he starts to fade, then we get our closer in there. Yvette, I need this out. Oh, what have you done? Okay.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 44, Rodney Ark.
Huge. And then a sprinting throw to third. Okay.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 9, Super Sampson.
Not a good pitch. He's still locked in. Give him a high fastball. Good job, Yvette.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 38, Dolph.
Still locked. Oh, give it everything you got, Gee. I know it's tough. It's a tough situation.
Now batting,
We got a new batter, Mind Gamer, Mind Goblin. That was an insane pitch to end it. Good game, Dusty. Good game. Honestly, like we both played horrible in the first inning, which is fine. And maybe the second as well. But, I mean, my pitcher just brought his A game. I did okay, but the pitcher, his stats just got out of control. Complete game shutout for Rich Ankiel. It should help his confidence, too. Did you know that in the fighting game community, it's considered BM to not treat every random matchmaking opponent as a best-of-3 set? I only found out about this online. Someone really smug with like a cartoon avatar posted an image of Ken giving like a thumbs up. And it was like, hey, newbies, just so you know, it's considered bad manners to not rematch me if you win the first game. Even though we don't know who we are, the spirit of fighting games is honor, and everybody should engage in a best-of-3 at all times. It's an informal rule. You would know this if you were 42 years old. I couldn't believe it. In almost any game I've ever played, I'm like a one-and-done sort of guy. Maybe this makes me a scumbag, but here's my strat, okay? If I crush someone, I hit the rematch button. And if they want to get beaten again, that's their business. If someone is better than me, but I manage to beat them, no shot I'm rematching. If someone is better than me and they beat me, I'm not going to rematch them. There's no point. If someone feels worse than me, but they beat me, then I will rematch. For me, it's like a Punnett square. The point is to learn. Not for me. I'm gonna hit you with a wrong on that one. That's not blooping enough. Is blooping enough? Oh, not blooping enough.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 25.
I'm not trying to get my PhD in Zangief, okay? That's an amazing pitch. You got me handcuffed.
Now batting.
Out number 2. That hurts.
Number
That
50,
hurts.
Anton Good.
Oh, he's throwing. We can't let him get locked in. We got Babe Ruth. Motherfucking Babe Ruth on the mound. Oh, he's catching it. Okay, horrible first inning.
Unfortunately, we've now batting the left fielder, number 38, Dolph Steak.
Okay, Chasey Kim, you got great speed. Same strat as last game. I was going to say we're working the speed. Oh, I'm still in it. Miss odds 0.5%. Great triple. Miss odds 99.5% chance to grab it. XCOM. Huge. Little ball. Huge. Do it again. They know I never go strike. I always go strike ball. Okay, good eye, kid, good eye. You haven't seen this one yet. Oh, I didn't think they had the stones. I always think everybody's like me and they decide whether they're going to swing at the pitch before the pitch even comes in. Holy fuck. I'm in hell. That's a great home run, honestly. It's a damn missile.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 15, Kara.
It's more like saying I'd rather waste my time in loading screens than play you again. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't really want to get like good at a fighting game.
The first baseman, number 14.
I want to win as much as possible, and then when that becomes untenable because the player base has a stronger will to get better than me, then I just go back and play a single-player game. Maximize my own happiness. Oh, you flicking my balls, dude! I gotta hand it to Dusty. He's really cranking on these fastballs, man.
The center fielder, number 9, Super Samson.
Big plays, big plays. Low fork me. Okay, he knows. That's not a good pitch. He knows. By the way, I would say that this game right here is a great example of why you don't rematch somebody who's better than you. We won a 2-0 game due to our pitcher playing out of his gourd. You should take the dopamine and run. Unfortunately, that's really up to Dusty.
Please return to your vehicle. Now batting the first baseman, number 6, Sakta Song.
That's a huge hit. Please tell me, oh, he's going to catch. He's going to catch it. He's not going to catch it. Okay, I can't let Babe Ruth get locked up, man. That's the thing. He's like, where is Babe Ruth on the list of all-time pitchers? He's got to be in the top 100, right? Go back, go back. We're making it back. It was a good contact, though.
Now batting
He's not?
number 3.
Top 500, maybe? But you have heard of him. He was pretty pedestrian. Bro, he's Babe Ruth. What? That was my pitch. What am I doing? Holy cow, sack fly, infield fly, sack infield fly.
Third baseman, number 10,
Ron say, we need something here. Rare Babe Ruth ball. That's huge. Oh, as my heart breaks again in my chest. Great catch, brother. Great catch. Well, you good catch. That's all right. We'll get him next time. Oh, that's not fair. It's a sneeze ball. Never mind. It's fair. Count it. Did you see SAP's coming out with a ranked mode? I did. It would be nice for me to finally know where I stand in the world of SAP. The hell is this? Power. Oh. Sorry, I was thinking about SAP. I'd be busy thinking about SAP. You going back to third? You're so lucky that my catcher, what was that, like a 1% chance to drop the ball, you piece of crap?
Fielder, number 49, Marcia Brown.
You're breaking my pitcher's balls here, dude. He's got to get out of this tension. He can't get out of the tension because my fielders keep fucking up and now he's giving up. Oh, he's cooked. Do you see, catcher, do you see what you did there? Literally, the name of your job is what you fucked up. You're gone. It's not even, honest, I want to tell the pitcher it's not even his fault.
Now pitching, David Diggler.
Oh, no. The fielders let our pitcher down on that one. He gave up a homer. He didn't give up a homer. He didn't have an amazing bunt. Sorry, it's foul. He didn't have a chance to not give up a homer because his mental was completely shattered by giving up hits that shouldn't have been hits. I give my pitcher, as much credit as he can get. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Well, they're out hitting me 6-1. That's a bad start. Good pitch. There was a homer in the first. Yeah, sometimes baseball games don't end 0-0. I know that offends most baseball viewers. I knew it too. He loves going for the early rundown.
The center fielder, number 28.
Hey, Vet, you gotta get a bigger reticle, you piece of crap. Okay, that's good contact. You're not that hitter, honestly.
The shortstop, number
Give me something here, Robin. Give me something. You got a reticle. Oh, I got too far under it. Okay, bottom of the third, down by 6. That's not great.
The first baseman, number 14, Ernie Banks.
Honestly, Dusty, don't re-queue, okay? You're just better than me. It's not your fault. Like, I'm not upset with you. I'm just saying, go play some pennant race. Go play some franchise or something like that. Get out of here, okay? If you can hit a 101 mile an hour, and don't fuck up your base running to try to make it better now. Come on. Oh, sorry, I made a mistake. I've played 3 entire 152 game seasons. Dusty, how are we queuing against each other? That doesn't make sense. You've played over 450 games of Super Mega Baseball 4. Honestly, if anything, I'm just pissed off now because I'm like, how did you lose to me twice? Also, the game's only been out for a month. Trying to get into his head. I mean, I know not everybody moved in the last month, but still, like that's an awful lot of baseball. You got to try. Should have just gone to third. Whatever. Who cares?
Second baseman, Number 14, Chip Duffers.
Take your run. I can't. At this point, you know, what's the difference between 8 and 9?
The left fielder, number 38, Dolph Stay.
The thing is, this is not merciful. Deliberately getting outs is not merciful.
The designated hitter.
You should just get that 10th run so the mercy rule kicks in.
Now batting. Catcher,
I guess I could just let you. Well, I guess I can't force you to run.
Goodwood.
That's a hit. It's a hit. He's making it.
Now batting. The first baseman, number 6, Sakta Song.
Don't steal. Oh! You can always rely on Sakta. He stumbled on the pickup. We can actually score a run.
Now batting. The second baseman, number 23, Elroy Action.
Oh, he threw a ball. He's a little scared. I don't think that's got what it needs. Maybe it does. It doesn't. Oh.
Now batting.
I should have gone for the sack, but honestly, I thought it was going. At the end of it, I thought it was going at least. Good catch.
Now batting.
I mean, there's no reason to leave you in here at this point. We might as well get your bullpen involved. I mean, that's what they're there for, right? Is to preserve the mental of your starters. I don't really understand. Are all relief pitchers worse than starting pitchers? Like, is it that all
Third baseman.
pitchers, like in high school, start out as starting pitchers, but then when they get drafted, like some of them just don't have the like Greg Maddux in them, so they get converted to the bullpen, and they instead of like focusing on endurance, they just start yeeting the ball as hard as they can. You're triggering me. Asking questions is triggering now. Baseball fans, when somebody asks a question about their 175-year-old sport, ah!
Level 2. Now batting. The third baseman, number 10, Ron Say.
It happens in hockey. Like, that was just a golf swing. Like almost everybody that gets drafted into the NHL is like insanely good at hockey. But then some of the guys, they just don't have the Connor McDavid dog in them. So even though they were the best player on their, like bantam team by 2 orders of magnitude, they got to convert themselves and become like a third line grinder or like a, like a defensive zone specialist or something like that. It's a fast pitch, man. Sat me down looking.
Now batting. The shortstop, number 19, Robin Yount.
Not like this. At least let me fly out. That's right to him. All right, good game, Dusty. I'm content not doing a best of 3, by the way. I'm content just saying, I'm content spiritually forfeiting the third game in the hopes of playing somebody that's a little bit more at my skill level. Nasty pitch, G2. Similar ratings, similar egos. Found game immediately. What is ego? Ego's like the difficulty of aiming your pitches, fielding, and hitting a ball. So the better you do, the higher your ego goes. Your pitches will be harder to aim, your opponent's pitches will come in a little bit faster. It's a way for them to balance the, like, two players who are uneven. Now, does it work? I don't know. Extreme power hitters. That's scary. Actually, that's not scary. We shouldn't be swinging on pitch one. This isn't Dusty. We should at least try to learn something about our opponent.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 25. Key, goal.
You know what? Brief return to contact swinging. Don't eat the inning just because you're 2 outs in here. Try to claw your way back a little bit.
Anton Goodwood.
Little low on that. Little low on that. They're throwing balls. Strike on the corner. Throw another one. That was right on the hands. Should not have swung at it. That was more my pitch. There you go. Get something. A little moral victory.
Number 6, Sakta Song.
All right, how are we looking here? Werner Bergenberg. He's got some heat. Make him use it. Okay, there we go. Momentum. First goal. Get your pitcher locked in. That's looking out of here. Fantastic. Good start. All right. Okay, first goal. Get your pitcher untensed. He's not tense. He's not tense. He's not sweating it. That's not wild. No shot that's wild. That's a good pitch. Now he's on 2. Give him a little tunneling. Now give him the same pitch. Holy cow. Rare NL strikeout. You never throw low to an opposite side batter. This is stuff that I'm mostly just, we just missed on the pitch. You got to respect that one. I'm mostly just pissed off that I played baseball for like 10 years and no coach ever told me that. I didn't play high level baseball, but like, to be fair, the level of baseball that I played at was mostly like trying to explain for the 400th time to like the worst fielder on the team that if there's nobody on the base and they hit the ball, you throw the ball to first. Most Little League coaches are kind of just like dudes. That's true. I guess it's not like I used to play college ball. It's like I'm okay giving up my Wednesday nights. Okay, Sakta, we need these. He knows I'm swinging at everything. We need to go back to contact ball for a minute. There you go, redeemed. Basic pitching is hard up and in, soft down and away. Okay. Hard up and in, soft down and away. Good to know. It also is easy to remember, which I appreciate. Favorite Twice song? I'd have to say The Feels, because it's one I know. Oh, we're making it. Okay. Redeemed. That was a good at bat. We haven't had one in a bit. Now that was a... I deserved that one. I was so late on the steal. I was thinking about twice. Little Baltimore chop on that one. Bad inning. Bring it back. Favorite New Jeans song? I'd have to say Super Shy. Hard, Up and In. Hey, mission accomplished so far. Hard, Up and In. Soft, Down and Away. Hard, Up and In. I guess there's no advice that can just defeat being really good at batting, huh? Otherwise, they would do that in the major leagues and no one would ever hit home runs anymore. Okay, you're someone we can actually... Oh, what have I done? Huge. We also got to do some batter analysis. Like, this batter is really good. So you can throw... You have to throw a little bit more on the corners. You have to throw a little bit more in the marginal areas of the strike zone to lower their swing quality. You have to do some soft down and away. Then you got to do some fast up and in. I mean, it's not that bad.
Now batting, third baseman, number 10, Ron.
Now you throw garbage first. Let's get ahead in the count, and then our power swing is easier. We don't have enough power to really make it outside of the warning track, but that felt good. That was a more sensible at bat. That's a ball. See, that's a good pitch. I was just fast. That was probably a little bit outside, but there's more along the lines of the pitches we want to take. Okay, now the pitcher, just pray. Excuse me, umpire. Umpire? They waited until the ball crossed the line in order to make it fair, which is unfair. That's legal? Oh, okay. Well, carry on then. Never mind. Good game, good play, smart play. You got to admit, there's been a lot of funny misses with very low percentage chances.
The first baseman, number 24, Mash Taters.
No. I just remembered. You're not supposed to... Oh! You're not supposed to throw high and away to a power hitter. Okay? He's making it home. You're not stomping him there.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Huge power. I'd like to throw you garbage. I mean, I'd like to get you swinging at something and strike you out. I'd really rather not walk you and then have another power hitter step up. Insane. Song, we needed that one. Whoo!
Second baseman, number 17, Javier Jautier.
Against power hitters, you want to throw more low balls. I'm not trying to delegitimize the entire sport of baseball, but why is it like every rule in baseball is like,
Left fielder, number 42, Ryan.
you know, do this, and then it's like, oh, when I told you to do that, this guy weighs over like 190 pounds, so don't do it against those guys. If that's exclusively for guys who are like 160 and under. I was gonna walk him. I swear to you, I was gonna walk him.
Is your slugger feeling sluggish?
Okay. Now we're getting our ass kicked, okay?
Now batting, The shortstop, number
Let's start to
19,
rebuild here.
Robin
Little contact would go a
Helms.
long way. Great pitch. What adult man weighs under 160? 50% of the population 40 years ago. Great pitch, great pitch. That could bloop. Bloop, it's not blooping. Could be worse, though.
The left fielder, number 25.
Now that looks more like my pitch. Don't dive, don't catch, don't catch. Oh, good catch, good catch.
The catcher, number 50, Anton Goodwood.
Good pitch. Little low for me. That's more like it. You're not catching that on your offhand. Start with the man on base.
Number 6, Sakta.
Sack the contact, please. It's a little high for my taste. That was more in line with me. What was it, a little early on that little tippy? Probably shouldn't have gone for that one, but behind in the count, you get a little desperate.
Now batting, the catcher.
Okay. I think Werner Bergenberg didn't have a great game, okay? No disrespect.
Diggler.
Let's get a fresh arm out there. Umpire, please. I need a little bit of help. Isn't there something like game management? Honestly, I'm gonna accept my walk rather than pitching like a home run to you. Go ahead. We'll play for the double play instead. Because we knew a horrible pitcher was coming up next anyway, or a horrible batter was coming up next. Isn't there something like game management? Like if you're getting your ass beat in baseball, shouldn't the umpire like kind of widen the strike zone just to make it more interesting for the fans? There we go. How is that fair? Well, it's not fair, but it's like penalties in the NHL. It's like, you know, if you're up 3-0 and you happen to do something that's not a penalty, you run the risk of being penalized. If you didn't want to be penalized for it, you shouldn't have scored so many goals so early. I mean, those tickets are pretty expensive. Don't. Oh, thank God. Oh, you piece of crap! Yvette can do it. Oh, they're taking what they got. Is that really how NHL penalties work? Nobody wants to work these days, and nobody wants to admit it, but there's an element of that for sure. He loves the curves, even the curves that don't go in the zone. He loves them. Come on, catch him. Oh, he's playing a clean game.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 24, Mash Taters.
Okay, he knows I'm tilted. I'm throwing garbage. Mashed taters is up. He loves the curve. At the very least, we got to show progress. We can't just give him a curveball and let him get on base. We got to at least challenge him with the fastball. Oh, no. All right. 8, 9. One shy of the mercy rule, huh?
Third baseman, number 56.
All right, Diggler, you're going to take your lumps out there. That's the mercy rule, I think. Good game, nice pitch. Nasty pitch. You're just a better player than me, quite frankly. Do you miss Dusty? No, it's refreshing to lose to someone new, honestly. Like, I would rather play a novel person every time than get beaten by someone 10% better than me every single game. I think that's why like I haven't gotten involved in any local sports. Like I don't want to join like community center badminton or something like that. And then just like one 57-year-old guy who sold his shares in Hootsuite and retired and plays badminton like 11 hours a day is just going to like wax me every day. We need more skill-based matchmaking and less region-based matchmaking. $6.11. I mean, it's pretty bad. It's karma for the Crazy Bones kid. That's fair. I can take that. You aren't in any local sports because you don't like interacting with strangers? I actually like interacting with strangers. I know it's a little crazy. In our relationship, I am the social one. Like in this new neighborhood, people come up and talk to me. People will just walk by and be like, nice weather we're having. And I'm like, it is. And then they're like, how long have you been here? And I'm like, I don't know, like a week and a half. And they're like, welcome to the neighborhood. I've lived here for 47 years. Then my wife says nobody talks to me when I'm out there by myself. And I'm like, that's because when you're out there by yourself, hang on, give me a second here. You're not making eye contact. There's a whole, there's a song and dance. When you see someone coming, if there's only a couple of, like if it's just you and them, you make eye contact and give them like a light smile or something like that. Then they know that you're like amenable to the conversation. And then when they get closer, you go, hey, and then they can choose whether to say hi or to continue the conversation. I mean, my team is like speed demons, right? I feel like we should be stealing more often. Oh, okay. You got me.
Now batting, the catcher, number 15.
Anton, give me something here. Not my pitch. That's just too high, man. It's not going to stay fair. Well, I used to not enjoy talking to strangers. But that's because, like, depending on which part of the city you're in, that is just a horrible swing. You don't want to talk to someone who's going to want to talk to you. You know, people are in a rush. Oh, that's a hit. I forgot what it feels like to score a run. Ooh, RBI. But no, I don't mind being somewhat social. I'm not a social butterfly, like I don't seek people out necessarily, but I don't mind making a little small talk now and then. Maybe it has changed as I've gotten older. Werner again? Okay, fastball's up and in. You know what? I respect that Werner wants he wants a second crack. It would have been really easy for him to get the yips and then try to convert to being a power hitter. Instead, he said, get me back on that mound. I got to shake the cobwebs out. The only thing that sucks about small talk is like, on a weekday, I'm usually like somewhat in a rush. I don't mind having like a little stop and chat of like 15 seconds. But when it's like, you know, I'm just going out to like, you know, take a look at the old homestead, and then someone wants to talk for like 8 minutes at 8:20 in the morning. I'm like, I got stuff to do, man. I got to get out of here. How about a change-up in the same spot? We don't throw that too often. Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But I also think there's something about it that's like it's a... Almost like a young versus old sort of thing. I know younger people, and keep in mind when I say younger people, I was a younger person once. Get owned. I would villainize small talk. Oh, it's crazy. Oh, old people, they always want to talk about stuff that doesn't matter. They always want to... Good catch. They always want to talk about the weather. They always want to talk about sports. Why don't we ever talk about important stuff? Well, because I don't want to talk about important stuff with a stranger. Like, meet someone for the first time and be like, you know, who'd you vote for in the last federal election? Like, it's not necessary. You can make it. You can make it. So why would you do small talk? Well, because, like, most human beings, in your brain, you get a little sense of contentness from just a dab of social interaction. Doesn't have to be a long, drawn-out conversation. It's, you know, just by having a conversation with another human being, you feel more integrated into the community and satisfied as a result. At least that's the way it's felt as I've gotten older.
The center fielder, number 28, Yvette Victorino.
Not interested. Not interested? Come on, Yvette. Oh! I'm not stealing. Who do you think I am, Jane's Addiction? It's not my pitch. We're actually batting well. We're at least protecting the plate. That was horrible. But at least we're not taking any more like, you know, 2-pitch at bats. Or not as many.
The shortstop, number 19, Robin.
Oh, you gotta wait for those off-speed, brother. Huge. Go home. It's the best chance you're gonna get for a bit. That's making it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Thank you, 19%.
Designated hitter, number 25, Guy Gold.
I gotta work on my reaction time, dude. That's like so slow. Get him. Oh, you're so lucky you turned translucent. Round the bases, brother.
Now batting, the catcher, number 15, Anton Goodwood.
You gotta get that pitcher out of there, man. Look at him. Contact. Okay, that was just 3 great pitches, literally in exactly the same spot. But you know what? I'm still feeling pretty good.
Catcher, number 27, Pedro Nixon.
Here's a weird pitch. Oh! Then a handcuff cutter on the inside. Then the same pitch might just glance the edge of the zone. Oh! A strikeout!
Now batting, the third baseman, number 90, Rip Dingers.
Good catch, Elroy. Good catch.
Now batting,
Twitch is kind of cool. I'm usually a YouTube Andy.
Brad Bobbin.
I was talking about it with Dan. It's not like this is not meant to be like mean-spirited. But it is crazy to me that like literally every stream, someone will come into chat and be like, hey, I didn't know you streamed on Twitch. I just watch on YouTube. And I'm like, man, not to sound
The right fielder, number
like
20,
braggadocious, but you've been missing out. I enjoy my YouTube content. I know my place in the YouTube ecosystem. But Twitch is like, I mean, you're getting like the unfiltered Manuka honey. You're not getting the one that comes in like the bottle that's shaped like a bear. You're getting it straight out of the beehive. Easy come, easy go. First home run.
now batting, the left
Werner went straight to tense.
block.
Sorry, brother, just get out of this inning. Manuka honey, you've been watching Sorted? I don't watch anything on YouTube. I honestly couldn't tell you where the word Manuka comes from. I don't really know what it means. Okay, I'm getting back into my pitching loop, okay?
Now batting, the first
My
baseman,
pitching loop
number 6,
is
Sakta Song.
huge. Throw 2 quick strikes and then throw marginal bullshit. Okay, you got a low miss there. That's fine. It happens to the best of us.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 23, Elroy Action.
Oh, fuck. He's got me doing the stop and start. Sakta, run while you jogging! And now I'm swinging at track. Okay, deep breath, deep breath. Oh! It's looking good. It's going to do it. It's not going to do it. Oh, my God. How do you hit home runs? 90 power, good angle.
Number 3, Robin Yu.
Debatable. Heavily debatable. Decent cut kid, but not going to get the job done. Okay, I think we're relying now on a new pitcher. Don't let the game slip away.
Now pitching, David Diggler.
And then throw like, that didn't look wild to me, but you're the expert. Don't throw low fastballs. We throw high fastballs, get ahead in the count. Not even scared. Save your legs. Throw high fastballs, get ahead in the count, get your head in the game. I'm glad that they're hitting balls. Because if they didn't hit balls, baseball would be the most boring sport of all time. How about a high curve? Oh, it catches you. And then a high fastball, mess with your eye line. That's fine. I'm letting you go. Elroy, he's got that dog in him. Any out will do you.
First baseman, number 25, Harry Waker.
That's bad. Well, we're not going home, so just hold him on first. Baseball, genuinely the worst sport. The rules are so complicated and it's so boring. Yeah, but the video game is goated. The sport, I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. But the video game is sick. No, you're right. It kind of sucks, actually. They should make a pitcher who their pitches can't be hit.
The third baseman, number 90, Ramp Dinger.
487 feet, kind of a dinger for sure. See, that's what I want to see more often. I feel like we're giving up more home runs than pop flies.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 10, Ron Say.
I'm not necessarily blaming my team, but I do feel like I'm playing my team badly.
Casper Stern.
Like, I shouldn't be focusing so much on, like, power hitting
Now batting,
with a team that's built around stealing bases.
Vet Victorino.
That was a good hit, man. Unfortunately, I can't change my team mid-pennant race. You're stuck with your team for the whole pennant race. What are you doing? They're going for an inside the park home run, brother. Shrink your goals? Well, like, let me just tell you what happened, okay? So, like, I played okay
Irene Bass.
on the first Super Mega Baseball stream we did this week. And then I said, like, what do I need to take it to the next level? And everybody said, but when your ego gets high, you absolutely need to power swing. There's no point in trying the contact swing once you get into like 80 ego,
Left fielder, number 58, Buck
which we were relatively close to. So then I started trying the power swing, and since then I mean, my team is not built for power swinging A, but since then I've also just gotten my ass beat like every single game. So I think we got the wrong style team. I also feel like, and this happens in like every game, but the only people playing Super Mega Baseball on a Thursday at 11 a.m. are predominantly people who are good at the game. Or bald people like me. And Dusty. I don't even want to talk about Dusty, okay? Because Dusty's just they're just living their life, which is fine. Dusty has played 500 games of Super Mega Baseball in a month. So I think I don't need to say anything about Dusty. I think you're inferring what I'm saying about Dusty. Which is that someone with that amount of time on their hands should not be matching up against me in any video game. They're 16? Yeah, I don't want to play a 16-year-old in a competitive video game. Give me another 34-year-old, man. I know there's not many of us out there, but...
Now pitching, Doug Nerdward.
30's the best I could do? I mean, honestly, I would take it. Okay, well, the good news is we don't have to pitch again.
The shortstop, number 19, Robin Yount. Now pitching.
Wiggles Freeman.
Freeman.
Okay, this is BM, but it's funny. They put a position player in, didn't they?
Now batting, the designated
They did.
number 25, Guy Gold.
I can't believe it. The BM. He's throwing me exclusively like cork balls.
Now batting, the catcher, number 50, Anton Goodwood.
I mean, I'll take the opportunity. The only thing I'm worried about is that it's going to lead to some bad habits.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 6, Sakta Song.
It's crazy that there's people who play video games more than someone who makes a living playing video games. Brother, I don't know if you're for me or against me, but that's what I'm saying.
Now batting, the second
Hey,
baseman,
we're on exactly the same page.
Elroy Action.
Okay, you should not be swinging at that. When they're throwing these home run derby pitches,
Now batting, the left fielder, number 3.
you got to wait for your meatball.
You.
Or you could just, ground out. That's fine. Okay, 46-22 versus a 38-02. One thing that would be nice is if we could I would just like to play somebody that's lower ranked than me. We just had, if you include the Dusty games, we probably played 11 games in a row against people who have a higher rating than me. Just give me someone that's got a lower rating than me. Okay, it's Dusty again. That's unfortunate. We are 6-2. Yeah, I know, Dusty. You've won 75% of the time. I can't believe this motherfucker was in chat saying, "Don't worry, I'll smoke before this game." It's a fucking Thursday at 10:50 a.m., you psycho. If anything, if you're living that kind of lifestyle, the weed's just going to power you up. It's not like you've given yourself like a handicap to make it easier. You're about to enter the weed zone. I work 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. I work 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. Come out, we've got you surrounded. I work 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. I work 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. Okay, on the bright side, we have the worst pitcher of all time. Right? We don't throw low fastballs. I remember that. One thing you can throw, a little bit of this, that's a home run. Good start. All right. Fantastic. Sorry, it's just 1-0. Plenty of game left.
The right fielder, number 49.
That wasn't even a power pitch, and I messed up the placement. So, you know, that's on me.
It's inside. You bet that's a strike.
Huge. Oh, thank God.
Nope, no.
This is a good pitch. It was a good pitch. Oh, good try, good try. We played the at-bat right.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 37, Tony Perez.
You're already tense. That's not a good start for us, because you're a bad pitcher too.
That's down.
Come on, come on. Can you get him at home? I don't think you're going to get him at home. All right, 2-0.
Number 70.
BB Takabasi. BB Takabasi, you're getting fastballs right down the middle. Oh my God. Running is got 0.3%. Come on.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 14, Ernie Banks.
Okay, we need some low balls. Oh my God, Guy, you gotta grab that sucker. We let them get the bases loaded. They could have got him at second as well. This is a damn disaster, man.
The second baseman, number 14, Champ Dufford.
This game is the worst. Brother, you're my opponent. Why did you queue?
Ball, that's low. That's outside.
You did. You're like, I regret queuing now? You're the one who queued. I don't understand what do you want me to say? I'm just here minding my own business.
Strike.
Holy cow. I got you to swing at a ball for the first time in 8 games.
That's foul.
No, listen, Dusty, I'm going to hit you with the easiest pitch of all time so you can grand slam and we can get to the mercy rule as fast as possible, okay? This is a cutter fast. Actually, you know what? It's a curveball that's going to hang right in the middle. Okay, nice try. You gotta be a little bit later than that.
Yes, they wanted to be traffic. That's the
Dusty,
game,
come
folks.
on, man. Why are we doing this? I didn't bully him into resigning. If anything, I want to lose so that I can actually play people who are around my level instead of getting fucked in the weed zone nonstop. Dusty knows that they shouldn't be queuing against me nonstop. Then they queued against me anyway, and then they felt bad for kicking my ass because we're not at the same level of skill, and they tried to save face by resigning. I've done it myself. I've been in tournaments of shame before. They can't choose who to queue against. They can choose not to queue against me by just waiting until I get into a game with somebody else who's probably going to beat me 10-1. Just wait, we'll take turns. I would let you go first too, but I don't think you're streaming, so I can't see your screen. Dude really said I'll smoke before this one, and then went up 4-0, 0 outs, bases loaded. I can't believe it. Your delay makes it impossible to snipe you? No, I'm not saying you're a stream sniper. I'm saying in no uncertain terms, you're just better than me. I don't want to play you anymore. It's not your fault. It's just not fun. You're just not we're not in the same level. I'm sure it's fun for you. I won a game in the Super Mega Baseball 2 Tournament of Shame. I beat someone like 35-1. It was the most fun I've ever had in my entire life. I understand being on the other side of the coin. I'm just saying, we play 8 games against each other. We got to move on, man. You're better than me. It's like if the NBA playoffs were like first to 51 wins. It was like a best of 100. I mean, come on, man. After I get swept, just let me go to Cancun. NL sowing. I want to play more people who suck at games. NL reaping. Tears. What are you talking? The joke doesn't even make sense. He doesn't suck at the game. If I could play someone that sucked at the game, then the joke would make sense. Instead, you're just using green text arrows, but the meme format doesn't even apply. Okay, Timbo Slice is still looking pretty bad. But you know what? Recenter yourself. You got a chance. Is this better? I don't know yet, but it's always better to play someone who, like, at least when you throw your first pitch, you're like, you have hope in your heart that you could win. If he hits me with like 8 home runs in the first inning, then we'll just fucking Alt F4 and play something else. I just hope Super Mega Baseball, like, they need to put the game on sale for like $5. $40 is too much. Only old asses bought the game. Only baseball fans who know what a suicide squeeze is bought the game. We need a $3 baseball game. That's my pitch. Hello, mouth, by the way. Okay, they like to throw balls. I've been there. We'll take the positive there. Not the worst at bat we've ever had.
Batting, the left fielder, number 25, Guy Goal.
That was my pitch, got a little under it. I'll never be mad about getting out on my pitch.
Now batting, the catcher, number 15, Anton Goodwood.
If it's not my pitch and we swing, you get a little upset. If it's your pitch and you get out, that's baseball. It's not my pitch. Come on, man. Come on, it's not my pitch. Give me a meatball. That's a meatball. Okay, play a little cerebral ball. Get up in the zone, or get up in the count. Play your game. It's a good pitch, but I'm going to make you work for it. You're lucky. You're lucky you're translucent, Fokker. 2 men on base. Play for contact.
The second baseman, number 23, Elroy Action.
I 100% got out of my mind, pals, there. You don't swing on that one. Okay, better inning, though. We actually got a little momentum before we squandered it. Rich Ankiel, you know the deal. With Rich Ankiel, we throw fastballs. We dare you to hit him at 101. His name's Rick. His name is whatever I want it to be right now, okay?
Now batting, the left fielder, number 13, Wade Hobbs.
I'm daring you to hit my four-seamer. Okay, he's responding to my dare appropriately. That's all right. We're 1 triple play away from getting out of the inning.
The first baseman, number 27, Darcy Hicks.
I'm daring you to hit my four-seam. Joke's on you, that was a cutter. I'm daring you to hit my high curve. Oh! And then I'm daring you to hit my low curve. I should catch it with the cutoff man. Yeah, because you could send it to third. Good. Very good.
The third baseman, number 12.
I'm daring you to hit my high curve. Ooh, that was a strike. I'm daring you to hit my cutter fastball. Dare accepted. He's loaded the bases. That's all right. Just more chance for a double play.
Second baseman, number 16. Shimo.
How about a high curve? How about a fucked up curve? Holy cow, he hit the golf swing. Just hold him here. It's one run. It's not the end of the world.
Now batting, the catcher, number 42. Harmony.
No low fastballs. That's like rule number 1, which is why we broke it. Rules are made to be broken. Good play, brother. Really appreciate that. At least we got 1. 2 runs. It's not the end of the world.
Now batting, a right fielder, number 35, Ella Roy.
That's bad. Oh, thank God. Dirt ball. Thought I could catch you being greedy. Little hanging curveball. Just daring you. To get out of that inning with 2 runs is kind of miraculous.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Okay,
number
recenter
3,
yourself.
Robin Yu.
Wait for your pitch. He's throwing high curves to me now. Why am I taking it as DM or BM? When I do it to him, I'm like, I'm a genius. He does it to me. I'm like, how disrespectful. Good pitch, good pitch. Yeah, you shouldn't catch that slider on the hands.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 10.
Ron C, I'm ready for it. You're a power hitter?
Say.
Oh, a little pull on that one, unfortunately. A little too on the hands. You could tell because it broke the camera. Insane pitch. Credit where credit is due.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 28.
Okay, Yvette, you haven't had a clutch hit in a bit. That's probably not going to do it. That's definitely not going to do it. Okay. I would say that this is, the red alarm is going off.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 6, Willie Wilson.
We need to get you back in here, Rick. Increased error in pitch location. That's not good. Huge. That's so catchable, Gee. Good depth perception.
The pitcher, number 46.
Okay, take me to normalcy, please. Normalcy. He's back to neutral. We're only down by 2. That's not the end of the world. You're taking him out? It's inning 2, brother. I remember NL playing well in season 1. Well, you have to remember that, like, there's a lot of stuff. It's a real man, Chuck Knobloch. There's 2 variables here. One of them is me and one of them is my opponents, right? When Malf and I played single player Super Mega Baseball, I think the highest ego we ever got to is 70, and we were playing against the AI. And my ass is playing against
Number 25.
other people at like 72, 73. Huge, Yvette. You got to where you needed to get to.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 13.
You're tense again? You've been pitching a great inning. Wade Boggs? Oh, no. That's not Wade Boggs. It's Bill Hobbs. Catch it? Oh! Hold her close. Elite curveball. Okay, okay.
Pitcher number 24, Rick Ankiel.
Okay. That's not a curveball. I was waiting for a curveball.
Yo, outside.
Oh, boomer reaction time.
Yo, that's low.
Oh,
Now batting.
please play mouth suggestion.
19.
I'm just gonna be real with you, okay? I get that it's not just the name, because the name of the game is not another zombie survival game.
Number 25.
The name is uninspiring, and that's fine. But also the other part that kills it for me, and I think you already know my take on this. It being a Vampire Survivors clone, like I think I'm kind of cooked on the genre. Good catch, good catch. Like even the good ones, I play them for like 2 hours, and then I'm like, what am I doing?
Number 27. Darcy.
Even Vampire Survivors, which I guess might be the best one. Like when I'm playing it, like the first run, I'm like I never feel like I like the gear catches. You know what I mean?
Third baseman. Number 12.
I never feel like I know what I'm doing. I always just feel like I'm walking.
That's low.
And then sometimes I win and sometimes I lose. -2, Halls of Torment is good. I played it. I mean, I didn't think it was bad, but when I was playing it, I was kind of like, what am I doing? Also, you can't -2 someone's opinion, Jonah Hill.
16. Shimo.
Or at least you can't -2 someone's feelings when they're expressed like that. Oh, okay, okay. How about this? If someone says, I'm hungry, you can't say, -2, you ate an hour ago. I mean, brother, it's a hormone in my stomach. What do you want me to say?
Now batting. The catcher. Number 50.
I'm as surprised as you are. I didn't make my own metabolism. Oh, please! I need morale. It's gone, dude. All right, at least there's something there.
Now batting. The first baseman. Number 6. Sakta Song.
I wasn't mean to Dusty. You're just anxious about conflict. Okay, maybe not a little too much on the hands. +2, +2. I got a lot cooking in my brain. I wasn't mean to Dusty. You're just the kind of person who sees that their mom is calling and then turns their phone screen upside down. Yeah, I'm implying you send your mom to voicemail. What does that even mean? What does it mean to you? It doesn't matter what it means. Did it hurt your feelings? Because that's what it's designed for. I shouldn't have done it. 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 I'll take ownership of that. I shouldn't have done it. You can't be swinging at that. There you go. You're back. I'm not swinging at that. Okay.
Won't take your base.
I mean, you walked me. I don't... You're not going to throw me out at first.
Number 10. Ron Say.
What a horrible swing. Simmer it down. Simmer it down. That's more like it. I don't think it's getting through. This guy's slower than molasses, but it's more like the idea that we wanted.
Now batting. The catcher. Number 42.
And Rick,
Harmony.
you're doing just fine. Stay in there. Give him another one. Up. Beautiful. And then, like, it can't be in the zone. It's got to dip out of the zone. What do you? That's not your glove.
Ella
Okay, a power hitter. Fastball's low and on the hands. That's a big one. Curveball in the dirt for double play potential. Okay, your mental's pretty good. Huge. Throw the same pitch. That's beautiful. Power hitters can't run. We take those double plays. Yeah, I would say React Court's demise is not exaggerated. The thing with React Court is like 50% of the posts were probably made up to begin with.
fans.
The best time to do React Court was probably like circa 2015 or something like that, when people were still not afraid to overshare so much online. But AI definitely killed it. Like the number of fake posts that aren't even written by human beings anymore, they're all written by
Number 24. Red.
computers, is like, it's dystopian. We need Sergio Perez.
Now batting, Samuel Perez.
We need to not swing at that.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 19. Robin.
Okay, contact play. You're only down by one pitch. You can't be swinging at those! Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we'll play something different. See you in 3 minutes. What happened to Slay the Spire? When I said I was good, yes, I'm going to run baseball into Slay the Spire, that was a joke. I forgot. Is it /J or /S that you use? No, /S is serious. No, /SRS is serious. /S is sarcasm. What's /? I don't want /J to be like I'm J-O-ing right now. I guess that would be /J-O. People got so excited. No, listen. You can trick me on a new game. People were not excited to see Slay the Spire. Take it from somebody who made 1,200 YouTube videos of it and then also played it on Twitch for like 100 hours. We're back with SAP. You know why? Because gaming is cooked. I don't like to agree with the Fortnite influencers, because I think usually their takes are really bad. But I did see a Fortnite or Call of Duty streamer tweeted like gaming has never been this cooked before. And then people started replying, this is literally one of the best years for video gaming ever. Someone said source, and then they listed like 3 games that came out this year and 10 games that don't come out till November. I'm sorry, you don't get to be someone who says don't pre-order video games and then also be like, this year's amazing because Starfield comes out in October. It's not out yet. Maybe it'll be amazing when it comes out, but like you can't materialize it into my hands right now. Also, I won't play it to begin with. But anyway, okay, so I already /market. Let's get some SAP going here. Drop me in. We're in dire need of a 10 out of 10 indie roguelite. That's all I'm saying. I'll be... Lord of the Dumplings is pretty good. When was the last 9 to 10 out of 10 roguelite? It's been a while. Hades 2? I'm looking forward to it, but same as Starfield. That John is not out yet. Oh, you giving me garbage and asking me to say thank you? Play Tears of the Kingdom challenge? What's the challenge? Can you stay awake long enough to finish Tears of the Kingdom? Malf, are we really going to play Baldur's Gate 3 with Sips, by the way? Because, like, I'm of 2 minds, okay? One mind is, that sounds fun. The other mind is, there is no shot we make meaningful progress in that game, given that Canadian gaming has not run for, like, 11 weeks, and it tends to miss, like... We should do it that way, I think. Like, 50% of the weeks at the best of times, and then usually is like an hour and 45 minutes long. It's just Divinity again. I know, but like, listen, no disrespect to Team Unity. It takes a village to make good content. Team Unity could have finished Divinity. It just wasn't, like, it was Dan. Dan was losing patience with it, like 6 hours into a 90-hour experience. Everybody else could have toughed it out. It wouldn't have even been tough. It would have been a great time. But Dan just, he's not built for that, and that's fine. I believe that me, Malf, and Sips are built for it. I'm just saying it's going to take a long time. Don't take me down to 3 life this early. Come on. Okay, they're gonna take me down to 3 life this early. I don't think Malf and Josh ever finish it either. Malf, how would you respond to the allegations? You got somewhere to be, bucko? I don't have anywhere to be. I'm just saying, like, you know, because we're in different time zones, like all 3 of us are in different time zones. The only time we have to get together is 2 hours on Monday, and the game might be like 150 hours long. It's like a multiple year experience. If we had more shared availability, maybe, but that's, I mean, I recognize that that's on me, but okay, now this is where the real run starts. You are not doing anything. You're also not doing anything. You gotta go. Give me some more health. Place me here for now. We'll pill you later. Beautiful. That's true. I also need to know what kind of gamer Sips is in an RPG context. Because me, I could probably beat Divinity in 21 hours. Because I would never let anybody's voice acting actually finish. And I would just mainline the main quest. I would never do anything that was like, if you go into a cool dungeon, you can get a golden chalice, and if you put the chalice on this, you don't even have to fight the boss. I'd be like, no, I'm fighting the boss. I'll lose 100 times to this boss before I get like 3 lucky crits in a row, okay? I would rather spend longer doing it the worst way. Why? I don't know. Something inside of the old brain case. That's how Sips plays Diablo. Now you had my interest. Now you have my attention. What's going on here? Surgeon fish? Live Dr. Han reaction? Salad me once more. I do want the marmoset to get out of here, but it's going to take a minute. You know what? I have not given the shark much of a chance this week. I don't think it's a dominant unit, but I do think that maybe it can hang for a little bit. Can hang for a je ne sais quoi. Polar bear is the hotness this week without a doubt. Hey, we're not washed. We got to 5. I'm going to say pill me. I know this is a bit of a crazy move, but I'm giving my shark a chance to shine. I'm giving my shark a chance to just own the night like it's the 4th of July. Because, baby, you're a firework. We got to 5. You're happy with 5? Well, I'm happy with 5 with 3 life left. Like there's a reasonable chance that we could take it a step further. Obviously, probably not on this particular. Never mind. Oh! You should pill me first because we get a nice buff off it. You ever feel like a plastic bag? I'm just going to be honest with you. In my life, I've never felt like a plastic bag. I'm going to try Lioness. And that's exactly what I was hoping for was a level. And you know what? Just save me some cash right now. Why not? I don't know. I don't really know what it means to feel like a plastic bag. Maybe it means that you're you don't really control where you go. Instead, you're only beholden to the way that the wind takes you or something, but I would say I don't really feel like a plastic bag. I'm affected by the conditions of the world around me, but also able to affect the condition of the world around me. One would prefer not to lose this next round. It's round 11. I could pill you, but you're a big sellable. I don't think we're pilling anything, which means you're in a weird spot. I would say, so you're giving 4/4. No polar bears is it's a bit of a low roll. I'm selling you, and I'm going monkey mode temporarily, but this could sink us, or it could take us to the moon. It's looking more like the latter, I mean the former than the latter right now. I feel like a plastic bag. I'm just being used to carry everyone else's stuff. I feel like a plastic bag. It's illegal for me to be in the city anymore. You now have to go in favor of something that's better. But it's gotta be good immediately. You're not quite good enough. You're getting there, but a scorpion is not there yet. That's your level 3 though? Good point. Thank you for that one, Chai. I appreciate that one. You've done me a great service. You guys aren't good enough. This sucks. Okay, I'm gonna bet that we're gonna live because it's loser's bracket. Crazy. And next round, we're gonna start scaling. But we need a miracle on this round. A miracle on this round, please. Still scared, for sure. Oh, they got a 2-for-1 on their motherfucking scorpion. That's painful. Okay. It is what it is. 3 life is probably enough to pivot to a lioness, but maybe not when our squad was already just hanging on for dear life. But it's okay. As you live, you learn. Freeze an egg. Let me be menacing sausage. Anyway, yeah, I think gaming's cooked. I don't know. Maybe not. It's damn Jerome Powell killed indie gaming, man. Is there anything that man won't do? Jerome Powell, chairman of the Fed. He's retiring. Wait, me or Jerome Powell? One of them's incredible news. The other one means I gotta make some calls. Sell me? Buy me. It's the best year for fighting games in 2 decades. That's just an indictment of the genre. 1 game came out. I know it's good, I'm just saying. I would like to make trumpets work this week. Mortal Kombat's coming out too? Oh, you mean Germa Fighting Game Simulator? I'm just being a hater for no reason. Cherry meat! I mean, the order is semi-non-relevant right now, but something like this, I suppose. You know what? I'd meet you. You piece. Turn my 2-for-1 into a 1-for-1. What is this? The McDonald's dollar menu over the last 10 years? +4? Yeah, note to self. More McDonald's jokes. Cherries? Cherries? Jerry? Cherries? Okay, no cherries. You've been a hater all year? Excuse me, I've been a gaming hater all year. I loved Final Fantasy 16. I just hated what it did to my livelihood. So true. McDonald's sucks. Malf, we don't need to get into this. Can we just... why are we so hell-bent on dividing each other when instead we could be uniting each other? Like, can we at least all agree that McDonald's breakfast is good? I think you are not as relevant. Oh, but I need to... Oh, okay, we'll wait around. No? Really? No? We can't even agree on McDonald's breakfast? You can't find something on the McDonald's breakfast menu? Too greasy for breakfast? I'm not suggesting I'm in the right for this one, just to be clear. But I do want to say, holy cow, you blew away my strategy here. I don't think in my life I've ever eaten a food and been like, it's too greasy. And I know that sounds weird, but like it's just a criticism that I have never offered about a food. I'm sure I've eaten foods that felt too greasy, but for some reason it's not like I'm like, oh, I love greasy food. It's more like, I think in my head, I'm like, what is grease? Isn't that the stuff that makes the food taste good? Haven't you had a really greasy pizza slice before? I'm not, and you have to say this, because otherwise people won't believe you. I'm not just saying this to troll, but you know how like a slice of cheese pizza from Costco has 700 calories and like the oil pools in the little pepperoni cups? I thought that was like a positive thing. I thought that's kind of like one of the reasons you're there. So to call it too greasy seems a little crazy to me, because I'm like, well, what are you doing? What are you doing here if not enjoying the grease? Hang on. I think we got something cooking. I mean, if I ate a salad and there was like so much salad that I had to wipe my mouth with a napkin every time I took a bite, I think I would be like, this salad is a little oily for me. But if I was eating like a sausage patty sandwich on an English muffin, I would be like, ooh, it's so good and greasy. You don't need to be here long term. But you did just receive a buff, so I'm going to keep it going. Canadian cuisine enjoyer. I like some Canadian foods. Oka cheese, that's one. You're gone. You're in. Oh, baby. The washed allegations are being defeated immediately, I think. It's amazing how not being washed just requires you to get insanely lucky in the shop. What's the best Canadian food? What's the worst Canadian food? Right back to back. I love to see it. I love to see it. Well, let's talk about poutine briefly, okay? Poutine is delicious. Is it the best Canadian food? I'd have to think about it. It's genuinely a food that I eat only on a fairly rare occasion. It's good. It's a really good food, and I don't think anybody would deny it. You know, I think actually let's run this for now. Is it the best? Butter tarts, mouth. No disrespect, you're old. I mean, if you said Nanaimo bars, I would be like, okay, at least he's kind of cooking a little bit with Nanaimo bars. But butter tarts, that's like the domain of people born in the 1930s. A butter tart, for those of you unaware, oh, you piece of crap. Oh, never mind, Squirty Sam, we're in the same boat, we're both ass. A butter tart, I don't even know, no one ever told me what a butter tart is like filled with. It's like a very, imagine a very small open-faced pie, aka a tart. So it's like basically a pie crust filled with brown butter and sugar and maybe some raisins occasionally, maybe some pecans. It's good. I don't have anything against a butter tart. Best Canadian food, though? Is it even Canadian? I feel like it's inherited from Great Britain. Come on, it's around 11. Don't cook me like this. It's crazy pop culture killed the cream pie. I never really thought about it like that, but that's a funny way to think about it. There's some truth to that for sure. You will definitely not catch me ordering a cream pie at a restaurant. That's just not going to happen. Unless your mom owns a restaurant now. In which case... Unless Corey's mom owns a... Because she loves to bake! Because she loves to bake! We talked about it yesterday. Okay, next round is the pivot. We need to get rid of the dragonfly and the surgeonfish for something more potent. I don't know, best Canadian food? I'm genuinely not trying to get into the oldest debate on the internet when I say this. I might be inclined to say Hawaiian pizza. Hawaiian pizza is like, it's a go-to in our household. And I'm just one man. I'm long past the belief that like my opinions should represent everybody's opinions online. That would be bad for me. I'm definitely more comfortable being outside of the majority in a lot of situations, maybe even outside of a plurality. But I really enjoy a pineapple pizza. Oh, your team's really good. Your team's really good. It's a good team. Okay, I'll take my 8 and be happy. I'm not dead! Hawaiian pizza needs bacon on it. Listen, I know the fact that I spotlighted that comment probably sent chills down your spine, but I actually think you got a point. Okay, here's the unwind. This is it's a scary time for us, but let's give it a shot. It's too late for the polar bear, in my opinion. I accidental click. You know what? If you're not running a sniper, then take one of these. You don't need them. I think that bacon, and someone in chat said it, bacon and jalapeno do take a pineapple pizza to the next level. Oh, you coconut. You juicy coconut. Wait a minute, though. Wait a minute. Oh! There's 9? We need a melon. Oh, 2 melons! Well, this is the squad. We got a chance at 10. I think poutine is overrated. Your thoughts? You're gonna get me canceled with my Canadian audience, which is a large part of my audience. I don't think poutine is overrated, so I'll start right there. I'll live with 9. What I will say is I would eat more poutine if there was a smaller size of poutine offered. When you get poutine, if you get it as like an entree, it's always so huge. And like when I want poutine, and this is just me, okay? I'm not saying that we need to run La Belle Provence out of business. Maybe a legendary chestnut, like one roasting over an open fire. I basically am like, it's a weakness in my brain. My brain is going like the only thing that will satisfy me right now is some kind of Frankenfood concoction that is out of control. I need 400 French fries doused with like the coagulated fat of the largest grazing land mammal in North America, and then like a cheese byproduct on top. It's just like, it's an ode to man's hubris. What I would love to do is just be, I almost feel like a poutine, like I'm trying to think of the right way to describe it. Like if you could get your French fries, like half fries, half poutine. This is not a good solution. Maybe that's why they haven't done it yet. Maybe there is no right way. No, you're right. I need a poutinette. I don't need a poutine. I want a poutinette. Because I won't allow myself most of the time to eat a quote-unquote like full poutine, mostly just because of the fact that by the time I finish a third of it, I'm like, I don't even want this anymore. Like the first bite is the most beautiful thing I've ever put in my mouth, but then like by bite number 20, I'm like, I don't need this much. They should sell like a 5-bite poutine. I'd be more down with it. Okay, we're on a pill-focused run right now. It's a bit weird, but pill me. Maybe because it's too greasy. Don't start with me, okay? Don't start. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. Put it in the fridge. Don't you love leftovers? I want to start this bit by saying, I want to preface this and say that I love my wife, okay? I do also want to, I'm not removing myself, all the responsibility from myself. But I will say, I think I would be 5 pounds lighter if my wife ate faster. Because here's what happens. We'll eat at the restaurant, and I'll eat 65% of my food. And then my stomach will send a signal to my brain that's like, I'm full. But she's only 25% of the way through the meal. So I'm just sitting there. And I can't pull out my phone because it's disrespectful. We're having a conversation, but at the same time, like, she's eating, so I can't be asking her questions nonstop like a Dane Giesling stream or something like that, right? So I'm waiting there for like 12 minutes with a plate of delicious food in front of me, and I'm supposed to never, like, I'm supposed to fight temptation 20 times a minute. I'm supposed to, because my brain's like, you could have another bite, you could have another bite, you could have another bite, you could have another bite. And I gotta say no 100% of the time. Because what happens is if you say yes once, you take one bite, and then it's like the family-sized potato chip thing, where it's like, oh, I ate half the bag, I'll put it back in the pantry. Then the next time you go up to the pantry, you're like, I'll just take a handful. Then you do that like 4 times, and then you're like, oh, there's only a third of the bag left. I might as well just eat the whole thing. I'm not putting a third of the bag left in the pantry. So I do feel like it's not a big deal, but I do feel like I eat more than I would otherwise eat at a restaurant because of the fact that I eat faster than my wife, which is fine. Now, I have, at the end of the day, I have control over that. That's my cross to bear. I could eat less at the restaurant. I could ask them for a takeout container immediately. There's any number of solutions to this problem. I'm just saying life is about, there's choices you make in life, and some of those choices are influenced. Like, you might think that you would simply not eat the food, but you don't know that until you're in my position. You don't know what the food is. You don't know what you ate for lunch that day, and now you're out for dinner. You don't know, oh, you just received an anxiety-inducing text right before dinner, and all of a sudden you're like, I deserve this. You don't know what you don't know how you did on the Peloton this morning. You know, your choices are a composite. It's not like a binary yes-no thing in your head. It's a composite of what's going on in your life, okay? It's very easy to be like, just don't eat the food, because you don't have the food in front of you. Once you got the food in front of you, it's a lot harder to fight the temptation of like, I could just take one more bite. Then you one more bite yourself into like, oh, it's not even worth taking the leftovers home. NL has solved psychology. What would you say to an unemployed person? You're looking at it. Should be the title of the stream. We won! How about this? Bro, the Wi-Fi? Really? The Wi-Fi? Place me. Place me. You're gonna get pilled. I'm gonna pill you here just for stats. We're gonna run 4 squatted. Oh, but whatever we buy is gonna get buffed. Yuck. Fuck it. I'm running 4 squatted. Yeah, no, that's right. That's right. I have my brain all mixed up. Blobfish me next. If we lose this round, I don't even care. Born to die. World is a fuck. Nothing encourages overeating like a food that'll fall apart if you put it down. That is damn true. That's another thing I haven't thought about in a while, but that is damn true. It's a good team. My ass is not putting down a burrito because you're cooked. As soon as you put it down, you're cooked. Bison. That being said, I would probably never leave a burrito for leftovers to begin with, but that's neither here nor there. Sell me. Keep buffing the flamingo. We're probably going to buy a dolphin unless we get like another orangutan or dragonfly. Narshachlock. Okay. Turn it into a bowl the next day. Why don't you start your own website? Sorry. What do you mean by that? I'm just sick of you trying to solve my problems. Just laugh, okay? Big problems, I would like your help with solving them. That's why I don't bring them up on stream. Small problems, like my wife eats so slowly it tests my self-control in a restaurant, these are the little sandpaper patches of life that make it interesting, okay? You're gonna turn yourself into a fucking robot, man. What I do when I'm eating normally, I eat at whatever speed I want. But when I go out with my wife, I have a reminder set on my phone. So as soon as the food comes, my phone goes off and says, remember to eat at the same pace that she eats so you're not tempted to overeat your meal. Like, if it brings you joy to do that, okay. But I'm not I'm not gonna do that, okay? I'm gonna lean into the wind, and if the wave knocks me off my board, I'm gonna get back up. This is what we wanted. For now, you should go psycho mode. You should go Akagi mode. You should get addicted to gambling. I did not live, bitch. Please change your background. Listen, that is a ridiculous ask, but I'm definitely going to do it because I think this background is just not it. Huge. Not the one in my house. I'm talking about the one in the game. Like this Dam Busters background. Cooking? Oh, we're cooking? Okay. How much money would it take for you to move to Kick exclusively? I can't tell you the number because then they would come in under that number. There's a whole feeling out period that you have to do. They have to come to me with a number. I'm never going to say this is my number. That's bad negotiating. It's like when we were talking with the movers. They said, were you happy with your experience? I said, no. Here's an invoice for the $20,000 worth of damage you did. They said, oh, no. We're so sorry. We'll do anything to make it right. Here's $225. I said, we don't consider that a fair offer. If you're not going to give us a fair offer, stop wasting our time. They replied, what would you consider to be a fair offer? I said, at a minimum, you have to replace the door that you damaged, and you have to pay for the handyman to fix the holes in the wall, and you have to pay for 4% of a complete hardwood replacement, which is, you did damage to roughly 4% of the floor. So I said, approximately $2,000 would be what we would consider a fair offer. They said, unfortunately, our maximum offer is $1,750. We've submitted a revised compensation for you of $475. I said, if your company isn't going to take us seriously, stop wasting our time. They replied, please let us know what we could do to make you happy with your experience. I replied, lose this email address. I think I also said it's worth more than $475 for us to leave our honest experience with your company on every review site. And then I don't expect to get a fair amount of compensation, but I expect to maybe cost them some business by leaving a 1-star review on Google reviews that says this company is a fraud. That's it. They decided it wasn't worth paying us a fair amount for the damage that they did. So as a result, no, don't review bomb them. This is against the terms of service, okay? I had to tell Kate, she was like, you know, we could get like lots of people to leave them negative reviews. I was like, you're going to get your Google account banned just from one bad move. Just leave them a 1-star review that's honest. People will compare movers, and then they'll be like, whoa, should we do this mover? I mean, like they have a 1-star that says they broke half the stuff in our house and then basically told us to F off in every email. Okay. Orangutan, you're gone. We're going big flamingus this time. Keep getting buffed. I wish there was a use for this pineapple. Nothing? Something? One-star review with pictures is how you know they messed up. Note to self, take pictures. Kate has the pics. You don't, I'm just being honest with you. You don't need to worry about this. I got it. Also, it sucks for the movers. I've already digested the emotion from the move kind of sucking and it being entirely their fault. But it's stuck in my wife's craw. And the problems move downstream in the world. If you make a single person angry and they're normal, they'll get over it eventually. If you make a married person's spouse angry, now you got 2 people that are angry at you, and you got to come with a little bit better customer service, okay? If you make the matriarch of a huge family angry, now you got 17 people who are coming at you wondering how you're going to make this right. So I'm just saying this is the way that problems flow in society, okay? If you're a landscaper, you get hired by a 71-year-old lady and then you take a dump on her lawn, guess what? All of a sudden, you got 11 people knocking at your door. Buff me? And they're all played by Tyler Perry. So fucking true. It's Tyler Perry playing 7 people and then just like one actress who you vaguely recognize from something in the 90s. You're like, holy shit. Tyler Perry, Tyler Perry, Tyler Perry, Tyler Perry, and Nev Campbell. What the hell? Eugene Levy? Eugene Levy, what are you doing here in Medea's witness protection? Sell the magpie, please. You're triggering me. Hey, you're triggering me, brother, because the magpie is what we use to level up our bison. So, honestly, maybe stick to something you know. Imagine making that mistake. How'd you get so freaking tanky, bro? Is there a reason you keep a magpie and then a bison so you can never sell the magpie? Bitch, I'm at 9 wins. Yeah, that's the reason is because I want to get to 10 wins. Okay, we just need a little push to get over the top. If I could get like a melon, that would really hit the spot. Melon. And this is a 1-1 buff. It's like decidedly not worth it, but a level 3 flamingo is pretty rare. Start there, and then roll me once. Okay, maybe. The little hand pointing at 9 took me out. Thank you. Took me out is modern parlance for it made you laugh. So I respect it. And we got the 10 wins. So basically you can eat me. Look at that. How's your Twitter been lately? I don't have an account, so I can't see. Well, listen, nobody laughed when I made that tweet yesterday during London. That was, what if Judd Apatow wrote the script for Oppenheimer? And then I tweeted it, and it has 3,000 likes, which is pretty good. It's not the best tweet I've ever had, but it's pretty good. What's the tweet? It says, square brackets, excerpt from Joss Whedon's unoptioned original script for Oppenheimer. Richard Feynman, guys, you're going to want to see this. Enrico Fermi, what is it, Dick? Did you get another stripper pregnant? Richard Feynman, even worse, ... I think I just invented the nuclear bomb. Now, I was also inspired. I'm in my Oppenheimer era. This one only got 950 likes. But I tweeted, sources are reporting the IMAX reel for Christopher Nolan's Oppenheimer clocks in at a whopping 11 miles in length. And then the picture that I put there was the picture that everybody used when they were tweeting about the whale with Brendan Fraser. Like, you know, I can't see myself in the preview window. You know the one, though. I thought that would be a good tweet, but it only got 950. But that's okay. Most people on film Twitter probably weren't alive when the whale came out, so what did I expect? I didn't get it. Well, so when the whale originally aired at film festivals, like 6 months before its wide release, every single media outlet on Earth posted something about the whale every day on Twitter, and they always used the same photo. To the extent that the photo itself became a meme. Like, for example, there were tweets that were like, is this movie just one frame? So I brought it back, but people aren't ready for that one yet. That's okay. I'm sure if Kira tweeted it, it would probably have 51,000 likes, but whatever. It's not, makes you want to throw up. They goosed me a little bit. Did you see the basketball? Sorry, it's true though. Did you see the NBA tweet where they used AI to turn NBA superstars into women? And then someone quote tweeted it and said like Davina Booker and Dwight Howard can get it. And then there's no Dwight Howard gender swap in the images. That was a good tweet. I wish I thought of that one. Maybe that's my next social media era, is becoming an NBA Twitter influencer. I actually think dolphins go crazy early, but delightful. So delightful. S-tier arc. I mean, come on, did you see Luka Doncic touching the cones in the gymnasium? Like, I can't believe this dude is putting up 32 points a night on average in the NBA, and he's like performing worse than me in 9th grade gym class. Like, what is going on? I get that he's good at basketball. I'm just saying, like, what is he doing? He's a center? Really? Because, like, he didn't look that tall. Note, editor's note, I know he's taller than me. He's not a center. See, I knew he wasn't a number 5. I know that we have fluid positioning in the modern day game of basketball as a result of the rise of positionless basketball, but he's a point guard, which is even funnier. Well, you know what they say. What do they call a center? 7'1" point guard. All right, this one's already cooked and it sucks. So I'm going to just make an annoying team. And maybe they'll let us get like a head empty bison. Oh, it could happen. It could happen! Hang on. It just happened. Bison. Oh! Ooh. Luca looks unathletic, but he has a 42-inch vert. Is that supposed to be impressive? For all I know, I might have a 42-inch vert. I bought the buffalo instead of the bison. What have I done? Oh, no, 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 no. It's all right. It's all right. We can still make this happen. We just need a quick alpaca. Sell this guy because he doesn't do anything. Hey, librarian, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. That really takes the edge off. Much appreciated. How about some of that? You only work once per turn. That's okay. A stonefish is still like it's likely to be a 1-for-1. This one's not gonna work, man. Our best unit is like a 7-8 marmoset. Hang on. It fucking worked. Okay. Just get to 4 wins and life could be sweet. Just 4 wins. NBA Twitter talk into the greatest blunder of the year. I hope that's the greatest blunder of the year. We still got a lot of year left, though. Probably greatest blunder of the year was saying I was going to play all of Final Fantasy 16. It's a great game. It's just I just don't think I'm built for it, man. It's an interesting idea, this gorilla. I got to think about it a little bit. I'll buy ya. I don't think you're going to do it enough, but I'll buy ya. Hi, Tomo. But Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 for sure, dude. For sure. Hi, Tomo. How you doing, buddy? 4 wins? Okay, just get to 5. Ooh. I'm sorry to do this, but we need this level 3 parrot. Actually, Polar Bear kind of goes crazy too. But we only have 2 life. How about Polar Bear that is working on making our stonefish better? Have you seen the Margot Robbie discourse? The discourse that Margot Robbie is not attractive? I saw, yeah, I saw some of that. But it's like one of my, I like when people on Twitter are like insane, but not like that. Like that's the worst part of Twitter, which is like one idiot getting quote tweeted 11,000 times for a take that only they have. Good Twitter is when somebody walks by a house that has skeletons climbing on it for Halloween and says, I'm not offended, but this would really offend someone who recently had like a relative die. Okay, I know I said we were going to do this differently, but like, this is where we stand right now. Level 3 stonefish. A gorilla getting freaking zooted by the polar bear is mighty tempting. Actually, you're right. Wolverine would have been kind of crazy. Excuse me? Wi-Fi moment? We're not winning this one. Just get to 5. Mine's been doing it today too. Level with me. Are you on wireless, fireless? How about this? How about this? Nah, I'm on fireless wireless. That sounds nice. Did I ever tell you about how I invented Wi-Fi? Like yesterday? Holy cow, we got to 5. I don't believe it. How did I invent Wi-Fi? It's pretty simple, okay? There's an internet jack right behind me. I plugged in the Cat 6 cable, plugged it into my computer. It didn't work anyway because the outlet's not hooked up, but whatever. I said, man, they really need to invent a way to like get an invisible cable that takes the internet from where the internet is to where I need it. And then I was like, oh shit, I'm really smart. I just invented Wi-Fi. Problem with the Wolverine is we got to figure out how we would even place it. No, we don't. We'll just place it right here, and it'll be really funny. Oh, but it would be better if you did... Oh, you know what? Put it right... Yeah. And then the stonefish can go here, and the gorilla can move up to the front. Yeah. Okay, it's a weird order, but it's funny. And you take this to maybe raise your chances of ever getting a trigger. Never really used the Wolverine. Pardon? You got me. Considering how this run started and the fact that we bought the wrong lad, I'm going to live with 5. With a bison, that's an easy 10, if not more. How about a skilled maverick? Here's a question for you. Oh, right, I forgot to change my background. Is Tom Cruise the most charismatic man alive? I don't think it's a strange take. I don't think it's going to get a lot of question marks. I think most people are going to get it. But here's my reasoning for it. He is in the most hated organized religion on earth. Anybody that's not in the Church of Scientology basically hates it. I would stand by that statement. In spite of that, every time I see Tom Cruise talking to someone, not only can I not help but like him, but he wins over everyone he talks to. It's crazy. He's got the deck stacked against him. He's rich, he's handsome, he's famous, he's a Scientologist. He should be attracting so much hate, but every time he talks, I'm like, I want to invite this guy over to my birthday party. I saw the new Mission Impossible last night, and I was pogging. I'm telling you, man. I'm not saying that Tom Cruise is a good guy. I think that's where I'm getting -2'd. I'm saying he's got the deck stacked against him from public perception, mostly because of the Scientology stuff. At least with my generation. Like people who are 55, I don't expect them to be like, I don't like Tom Cruise because of, Leia Remini, but part of being like 19 years old is knowing the autobiography of every single celebrity before you pay $0 to pirate their movie on Plex, right? You're like, oh, would I be a bad person if I stole Armie Hammer's new movie from the Pirate Bay? But like for people roughly my age, you really should hate Tom Cruise, but he's a hard guy to hate, dude. It's easy, actually. Well, you're a hater on a different level, then. That's all I would say. Edge of Tomorrow goes hard. That's kind of what I'm saying. He's a movie star, man. They don't make them like that anymore. Dude rarely makes a bad movie. Well, it's true. There was a period for a while. Valkyrie, I don't think is that good. I can't really remember. Night and Day with Cameron Diaz. He's been in a lot of good stuff, though. Even if he does... Oh, The Mummy, right? I forgot about The Mummy. Oblivion? Yeah, it's true. Oblivion's not that good. Did you see the video of Simon Cowell giving you a quest to bring back yellow flavor Listerine? I gotta be honest with you, I knew Simon Cowell was an older man. I didn't know he was that old until I saw him whip out the yellow bottle of Listerine. I was like, really, man? Yellow bottle? I don't think I've seen a yellow bottle of Listerine since like the last time I was at my grandparents' house in the year 2000. Like you never graduated to green Listerine. You said yellow's good enough. I don't even know what flavor yellow is. I think it's just original. My dad says the other ones don't work. He might be right. That's so funny though. My dad says the other ones don't work. Holy, hang on. This is a guaranteed 10-piece right here. Oh, he said they don't work. You know what? Freeze this guy to... What are you going to stat? You're not statting up enough. I'm going to pop you right there. I think it makes more sense to go 4-squatted here. Brown Listerine resets your whole mouth to factory settings. It's a +2 statement is all I'm going to say about that. It's a very +2able statement. But what flavor is original? Because there's no such thing as original. Like, it depends on what it's an original of, right? So, like, it's got to have a flavor. What's the flavor? Chemical. Clean? It's not flavored? Okay, let me rephrase. What does it taste like? You're not stealing my shit. You stole my shit. How is your team so good? What does water taste like? It tastes like water. But does Listerine taste like water? I do have to say, first off, I don't think we're getting the 10. Secondly, yesterday my kid hit me with a non-starter argument. For breakfast, she had chocolate milk. She had other stuff, but she had chocolate milk with her breakfast. Yeah, I said chocolate milk. Get over it. Anyway, we came home. I had to mow the lawn, okay? I was like, do you want to watch Daddy mow the lawn? She said, no, not really. I said, what if I gave you raspberries and some juice? She said, okay, that's a good deal. So I gave her a little bit of juice. I gave her some raspberries. She was content feeding the raspberries to her Jessie, the yodeling cowgirl doll, for long enough for me to mow our lawn, okay? Then at dinner time, I gave her some water. She took a sip and went, water? I said, yeah, water. You like water? She said, I don't like water. I said, not in my house, okay? Especially because every night, like right at bedtime, she's like, read me a story. I read her a story. I'm like, good night. She's like, no, sing me a song. I sing her a song. Good night. She's like, no, Daddy, I want some water. So I go get her some water. And then I give her the cup, and she doesn't even drink it. And I go, if I give you water, you gotta drink it. And then she'll like drink a little bit. And then I'm like, good night. And she's like, no, take the cup away. Anyway, no child of mine is going to fall into the psyop of thinking that they don't like water, okay? I'm sorry, it's just not going to happen. We're doing this. You are going to get used to drinking water if you're going to live in my household, okay? Brother, I am fucked. Why are these teams so good? Like, I know why my team is so ass, but why is their team so good? It hardly seems fair. Polar bear. Oh! I got too much shit at the shop, man. I don't know what to do. Okay, you're gone. You're gone. You're here. You're here. Probably shouldn't have sold one of those dromedaries, but roll me once. Why a freaking salad? Frozen salad? Frozen salad? You're going to buff the kangaroo. Just let me live through this round. Oh my God. Just let me live through this round. It's so losable. Motherfucker. That was horrendous. I thought our team was not that bad. If you take her for a run, she'll appreciate water. Yeah, she's 2.5. I'll be a disgruntled believer. Seems apropos. And you can't really do like a structured activity with an objective with a 2.5-year-old. Like even Tiger Woods didn't start golfing until he was 3. Just for perspective. And his dad was crazy. Not even like a 4-piece puzzle. I mean, she's capable of doing a 4-piece puzzle. But the thing is, you can't like force her to do it. You know, you could put the 4-piece puzzle down. She might do all 4 pieces, or she might do like 1 piece, which is, I guess, nothing. And then be like, now the piece is like, I'm opening a store. I'm opening a store where I sell puzzle pieces. What would you like from the store? And I'm like, I guess I'll take a puzzle piece. And then she's like, here you go. Have a nice day. And I'm like, thank you. What do you want from my puzzle store? I'm like, I guess I'll take another puzzle piece. You gotta stay fluid in this 2.5-year-old situation, okay? But you definitely can't be like, follow daddy for a jog. Plus, my pace would get screwed up, man. I would no longer be king of the mountain. Now this time we got something. I know it's the exact same run. And yet, I'm deliberately going 2-squatted here, just for the record. Deliberately. Yeah. Oh, okay. We win these. Two of these. Why not take that for now? Why not take this just for 1 round? What's her max speed on the bobsled? I'd have to say, as an expert in bobsled speeds, I'd have to say low right now. I don't think you would want her as the 4th person on your 4-man bobsled team. She's more of a, she could be like the steerer, I think, because her mass is really low, but she doesn't know how to drive, so we'll probably all die. But if we don't die, we'll probably crash a lot. If we don't crash, we'll probably win. So we got that going for us. These gamers really do just be better than me. Never mind, they really do just be roughly the same as me. Chili, what are you doing? It's 12:24. You're here so much earlier than expected. Project Winter, I've been up for 3 hours. My condolences. You did also stream late last night, too. That's true, because I was watching. Hey, you should tell Hoover he has a very good Trump voice. It might not be the best Trump impression I've ever heard, but it's certainly better than mine. His impressions are so good. That's what I'm... Don't take my comment. That's what I said. Okay. I don't want to... That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. You know what? Let's go absolutely crazy. Pill me and go with a level 2 macaque. It's going to summon a 24/24 orangutan. A monkey for scaling next time. Brother, it's a 24/24 and it's turn 7. This one's for Knife F5, who said, please God, don't run the same team again. Guess what, brother? It's not the same team. It's a slightly different team. Freeze it just in case. Just in case. You know what? 3 gold for a cherry for now. Just for now. Oh, Dolphin, you gotta pick your shots better, okay, brother? It's 2 cherries. I don't think he's heard of second cherry Pippin. Can you pair it a macaque? You know what? It pairs nice with a fine Chianti and a side of fava beans. POV, I am Hannibal Lecter. And I am eating your severed penis. That's the joke. Librarian, for that bit, if that makes it into a compilation, can we get a pop-up video style? Like, pop-up video was a show on VH1 in the 1990s and 2000s where when a music video played, it would show facts in little pop-up bubbles about the music video. They'd play like a music video for, Tommy by The Who, and it would be like, Keith Moon died of a drunk driving accident in 1968. It did go, ooh, pop-up video. Don't do it. What's your problem? What do you mean, don't do it? I think it's kind of cracked. Look at my team so tanky. Hey, stop this. Oh! All right, well, that was a unique team to defeat us. Whatever, big whoop. Either way, you already know the vibe. Frickin' 36 orangutan. And we're making a big gorilla with our polar bear as well. Oh! You and me, girl, bang, bang like gorilla. This man hates the extra level up. It doesn't work like that anymore. You're working on antiquated knowledge. They saw that it was too powerful, so they took it away. Question marks? It doesn't work like that. If you combine 2 level 2s, you don't get anything new in the shop anymore. They hate us because they ain't us. You never did it anyway? Yeah, but be that as it may. Okay, this is crazy mode. I mean, this is a serious 10-piece potential. It's not copium. It's not copium at all. You take this. You're taking this. Nah, I'd simmer you on that one. We're gonna do a mild simmer. Not ready for it yet. Release him. Not ready for him. Save gorilla? No, I don't want him to take the buffs from my other gorilla. The polar bear is a random chance. He's not ready to be let out of the cage yet. You're on 9? Yeah, but I'm not on 1. He's not, I'm sorry, I don't know what you want me to say. He's not ready to be let out of the cage yet. I'm taking him out of the cage. Selling a polar bear hurts, but I think you're right. I think it's the right time to get out of the cage. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Easiest 10-piece of my life. Ooh, little level 3 macaque victory. Horrible team. Horrendous. This is, if I was the average Super Auto Pets player, this is where I would restart. And then I would go on the Super Auto Pets subreddit and I would brag about my win rate. I would never tell them that I abandon every single game unless I get the exact optimal squad immediately. I'd be an overpriced millionaire. Maybe change background. Sorry, I forgot. Do you like macaque? Look at macaque. Macaque is amazing. Give it a lick. It tastes just like raisins. I don't really, I don't know the rest of the video. I was kind of not part of that era of YouTube necessarily, but I do remember it goes, "Not show you how the lemonade is made. Sweet lemonade, yeah, sweet lemonade." And then she goes like, "Ooh, that's dirty. Do you think so, Dad? I better not show you how the lemonade is made." Yeah, okay. Maybe I do know all of it, actually. That's like 15 years old, isn't it? Yeah, I'm 34 years old, so that checks out. Squad's just, it's just fine right now. It's not okay, but it's okay. I found that video when I was 7, and I was looking for annoying orange videos. I've never seen an annoying orange video, because I was not 7 years old when YouTube came out. What is the annoying orange? Is it just like, my perception of it as someone who's never seen it, is that it's the YouTuber Fred, but their face is like webcam, Logitech webcam filtered onto an orange instead. It's an orange that does random things. You actually pretty much got it? Okay. All right. Robert Downey Jr. pointing at himself. I am media literate. Hello, Daniel. Daniel, I need to ask you a question, by the way. First off, thank you for the raid, of course. But I need to ask you a question. And I swear to you, I've not primed chat for this question. It just popped into my brain because I saw you tweet about it yesterday, or 2 days ago. And I think it's a good question. I know I'm building it up here. I think it's a good question because I know that you're a fan of the original. Are you... Let me rephrase. Let me stop priming you so much. Where do you fall on the spectrum of excitement for Wonka? Are you like, oh, I've always wanted to know more about how Willy Wonka got to his position of chocolate factory? Or are you like, don't mess with the original because it's perfect, all you could ever do is mess it up? Or are you like, wait and see? Just wait for it. Gene Wilder equals unlimited Pogs. New Wonka equals Jonas Brother in Marvel movies. See, Daniel, we're on the same page. Because I also think that there's just simply no reason for this movie to exist. If you don't speak Danglish, that's basically what he was getting at there. I'm going to give you this. I'm going to give you that for now. I just like... I'm going to see it because I'm nostalgia pilled. Okay, we're not on the same page. I will not see... I went as far yesterday as to say to chat, I won't see it even if it's good because it's just the principle of the matter. My feeling about the character of Willy Wonka is not that he's like a sacred cow. It's not like, oh, you can't touch Willy Wonka, like he's too pure or anything like that. It's just that it's better for me. I don't want to know how he got to where he got to. He's just a more interesting character when he's shrouded in mystery and ambiguity, and you don't know, is he a child murderer or just a quirked up guy with a purple suit? I don't want him to have childhood trauma that leads him to find respite in making chocolate, and then, because then, like, I don't want to know when Willy Wonka takes them into the horror flume in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and Gene Wilder's going, there's no earthly way of knowing where I don't want to be like, oh, these kids are safe. He's just weird because he didn't have a strong father figure in his life. I want to watch that movie and be like, these kids are gonna fucking die, dude. And then they don't die, which is that it's that push and pull that makes the media more interesting. I mean, hey, kids, don't worry. Like, they're going to edit something into the old movie. They're going to, like, re-release it. Don't worry, kids. Willy Wonka's just a weird guy, but he's actually non-threatening. Meanwhile, an Oompa Loompa whispers in his ear. Oh, just so everybody knows, Augustus Gloop is totally fine. Actually, his parents just won the lottery. Yay! It's better when it's a little macabre, okay? I want him to be weird. And if he has reasons for his weirdness, that's worse. That's just my 2 cents. If anything, I would actually, and again, maybe not a super popular take, but if anything, I think it would almost be, for me and me alone, it would be better if the movie was remarkably ass. Because then it would be noteworthy and maybe hilarious. If it's just like a 66 on Rotten Tomatoes, that's like the worst. Actually, the worst possible outcome might be that it's like a 91 on Rotten Tomatoes. The worst outcome for me. The best would be if it had like a 13 on Rotten Tomatoes. That would really tie the room together. If it gets a 90, they'll make a sequel to the prequel. It's kind of like another thing that I was going to talk about is like, where does it end? Wonka overperforms at the box office, then we get a fucking movie about Slugworth. That's like a Todd Phillips Joker-style movie. Then Slugworth is too evil, so we got to get a movie about Slugworth's childhood. He was actually like a good guy, but then Grandpa Wonka stole his... Slugworth and Wonka's grandpas used to be friends until Grandpa Wonka betrayed Grandpa Slugworth, and then Slugworth, whatever. And the Oompa Loompas are there by choice. By choice. Willy Wonka, he's like, I don't, no. You don't work for us. It's a co-op. The Wonka Chocolate Factory is a co-op. Everybody that works for me has equivalent shares of equity in the company, even though it's named after me. Anyway. Is this anything? This is a good run now. It's only round 7. This is a good run. Yeah, this is a good run. So I wish that it didn't exist, just on principle. For the most part, I am a guy that is like, I'll just wait and see like if a movie's good. Like I'm not gonna get mad that they're making like a new whatever. Because I'm like, maybe it'll be good. This is one of the only movies I've ever encountered where I'm for sure like, man, I wish this didn't exist. Not even because it like cheapens the source product, just because like I think it sets a bad standard in Hollywood of like every time you see a character on screen, the character can't just exist like as a character. The character always, oh, I wonder what his story is. Like everything is becoming the Star Wars prequels. You can't just have Darth Vader. You got to be like, oh, you hated Darth Vader? You hated Darth Vader. You thought he was like consummate evil personified, huh? Actually, he's just a scared little kid. He's just a scared little kid who got corrupted by his own emotions. Grow a pair. Thank you, Daniel. I did like when he says mommy at the end of the trailer. Sure, I liked it. Is that the answer you wanted from me? The self-pin. Look, it's not much, but it's honest work. I was hoping for a rant on the mommy thing. Well, the mommy thing kind of ties into the rant. So I'm sure that my prediction, and I could be wrong, but it doesn't matter because it doesn't matter. Even if I'm wrong, it doesn't matter. I'm not saying if I'm wrong that I'm right, like the Beatles. I'm simply saying if I'm wrong, it's only entertainment. But if I'm right, oh, baby. Okay, hang on. I got stuff to do here, okay? We're going off. Four, 2, 6. You're gone. You're here, and we're going off. My prediction is that Willy Wonka, as a child, never knew his father, okay? But his mom, even though Willy Wonka was quirked up to all get out, his mom was always supportive to him. So it's going to be a situation where Willy Wonka is only able to overcome the obstacles in his life because of the strong mom in his life. Now, that's a great story in real life, but at the same time, to me, it makes the character of Willy Wonka worse. Because I don't want to chart the paint by numbers of how this weirdo started owning a chocolate factory and doing like a reality show for kids to become the next CEO of Wonka Inc. I want him to be just a weird dude. Just let him be a weird dude. Like he came out of the womb a weird dude. Or even better, as we talked about yesterday, Willy Wonka didn't even come out of the womb. Willy Wonka just frickin' showed up on Earth as a 44-year-old chocolate factory owner. Like the judge from Blood Meridian, okay? Is he an alien? Is he a god? Is he the devil? We don't know. All we know is he makes snozberries that taste like real snozberries, and he's a little psychotic. And that's the reality we live in, so you better reconcile it. That is exactly what I'm saying. I want him to be the Pennywise of chocolate. I guess. One of the only things that could actually bring me back is if somehow the movie embraces how insane Willy Wonka is and makes him like irredeemable in the first movie, so that in the second movie we're even more scared for the kids, even though the movie's already out. So if he like kills and eats an Oompa Loompa, and then that's like the fade to black moment, and then it's like, now go watch Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, I'd be like, oh. I'm sure they'll be best friends or something. The Oompa Loompa will be like, let me call over 200 of my friends and we'll make up the entire workforce of your chocolate factory. Yeah, don't worry about it. 4 of us will roll an enormous barrel of syrup on its side. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Anyway, you know what? Just take some salt for now. 1 salt's okay. Oh no, my weakness. Oh wait, it didn't give me what I thought it was gonna give me. I'm going yard, man. Some of that. Roll me. Some of this. I'd love to get rid of you. We gotta, well, you know what? We probably could get rid of you and then just scale the bison the quote-unquote old-fashioned way. Maybe. I'm just saying, like, I don't want to see it. What kids' book character would you want a solo movie on? Well, I think Mattel is doing the right thing by making a movie for every single one of their characters. I can't wait to see the Stretch Armstrong movie, directed by Chloe Zhao and starring John Krasinski. I think that one's going to be really good. Here's the thing, though. Stretch Arms... Yes. Coming to the theaters this summer. Stretch. I can't reach it. Yeah, NL. It has one of the most realistic depictions of a panic attack ever. Yeah. And I know, and Stretch Armstrong fucks, okay? Well, unless you're going to see his dick, stop teasing me. They imply that he fucks. They don't show what he does with his appendage in the moment. They don't have any courage, okay? Give it to a French director. They'll do it right. I'm still feeling good. I'm still feeling great. You gotta go, man. I'm sorry. You're just not doing anything anymore. Oh. I can't believe it's round 15. We don't want to pair it on this one. I guess I'm keeping you around for now. You're going to scale, what, 2 health? This doesn't really matter. I guess we'll pass on this one. He's your ride or die? It's not his fault, but we didn't win enough with him early. So now I'm like, what is he doing here? Did you see Cillian Murphy is hanging full dong in Oppenheimer? See, Chris Nolan, I might not agree with him on everything, but he's one of the few directors remaining with some... There's courage, at the very least. Like, did you know that he invented a time machine for Oppenheimer, or for Tenet? That joke would have been so much fucking better if I didn't get the name of the movie wrong. Ow! Hang on, I need to find the right unit to put in here. That'd be funny. That would be, you know... I just think this will be humorous. Hello, Cobalt, by the way. Hello. I fucking hate Tenet, man. We wouldn't be friends, okay? I know it's not good. That's why it's so great. You're gonna steal my coca. Okay, Raccoon is like the only thing that could defeat us here. Tenet's the worst movie of the decade. It's just insanity. I'm not saying you watched it wrong. I'm just saying you haven't seen Medea's Witness Protection. I don't know if it's I don't. Here's the thing. Trying to think of the right way to phrase this. I don't want to say that I like 8s out of 10 better than 10s out of 10, because that's not true. Kind of. Live for me? Oh, you lived for me. Say you're gonna give for me a new motivation. She comes round and she goes down on me. Tennis is 6.5? I kind of agree, but like, I kind of think that that's good. I think it's a great 6 out of 10. It's not like a 6 out of 10 like How to Train Your Dragon 3, where you're like, wow, what a likable movie that everyone can enjoy. It's like it's a 6.5 out of 10 that's like 1 in 10 people thinks that it's the coolest movie they've ever seen. $50-50? That's cute. Oh, exact change! I had a 10 out of 10 time watching Tenet. The movie brought me in. It asked me questions. Then it tried to provide me with answers. And I looked to the side. I said, not today, Christopher Nolan. Give Robert Pattinson a sword. Give him a gas mask and a sword and put him back on the screen. Make the car drive forward in reverse. That's all I want to see. Please change the background. Hang on. Settings. Back. Return to menu. Customize. Backgrounds. Randomize. Randomize, randomize, randomize. Background too wet. Oh, but it's going to be the... Oh, I have no choice. I have no choice but to abandon this one. I'll stick with it. Just because I'm an honorable person. When was the last time you audited someone in chat? It's been a while. Dusty, you should consider yourself very fortunate that my mental is good. I guess I did. I audited all the people who helped me in the password game, but I don't think that's what you mean by an audit. Like, that was not an audit to like find someone who did something wrong. That was like an audit to be like, hey, you paid too many taxes. Here's a VIP badge. Is this too crazy? I'm gonna take you. You're not gonna do anything yet, but I'm gonna take you, and we'll use you later. Since you like SAP, you ever try Hearthstone Battlegrounds? Listen, okay? Hearthstone Battlegrounds is to SAP as Akira is to Tenet, which is to say, the former is probably better, but I'd rather spend my life in love with the latter. You need this. All I'm trying to say is that it being better makes it a little bit worse. Who chooses Tenet over Akira? Distinguished men of taste. Akira's really good, don't get me wrong. I mean, it's demonstrably better than Tenet, I'm sure. But I'd rather watch Tenet. Can you explain the plot of Tenet? It's not that hard. John David Washington is going to take you back to the past to fix the shitty things that suck ass. I think that's like that's the elevator pitch. In no uncertain terms. What am I? I'm not like I'm buying things, but my team is not getting better. Is he gonna take a diarrhea dump? See, you've seen the movie. When you are a buffalo and you get the urge to take a diarrhea dump in the angry video game nerd's ear, but then you realize that you're, what do they call it in Tenet again? When you're moving backwards in time instead of forwards in time? What do they call it? Inverted? Oh, when you're a buffalo taking a diet and you realize you've got to take a diarrhea dump in the angry video game nerd's ear, but then you realize you're inverted? Oh, monka ass. This is bad. But for you, it would be forward? No, because I'm the buffalo. Get it? Because it's your dog. Run it by me one more time. If you were the buffalo and you had to take, you had a rumbly in your tumbly, you had to take a diarrhea dump in the angry video game nerd's ear, which is something that he says. That you would be like, oh, I'm going to diarrhea dump in this nerd's ear. But then you realize you're inverted, so things are moving backwards, which means your ass is about to suck up a big pool of diarrhea. So you'd be like Monka S. I don't want all that diarrhea going inside of my butt. It's not that complicated. If I was inverted in Tenet, I think they could really easily make Tenet a comedy. Like imagining if instead of going like back in time to save the world, he just went back in time and like watched a dude's day happen in reverse. It'd be so funny to watch a dude walk backwards into the bathroom, sit down on the toilet and suck a bunch of shit up into his ass. And then like stand up and put his pants on and walk out. Oh, man. Oh. Without wiping, so true. Dude, Malf, are you here? That would be funny, dude. That would be so funny. Holy, I have 4 wins on this one. That's not a bison. Oh, man. Oh, man. Aren't you like 35? I guess I'm like 35. I'm 34. Well, you jealous? You're not as, you don't have as much humor as me? You're jealous you can't laugh at the little things anymore? You can only laugh when SpongeBob SquarePants says, Squidward.
Did anyone mention that you look better today?
I've gotten a lot of comments about the lighting having improved, for sure.
Oh, they noticed?
They did notice. Some people said I look a little pink, but I don't have the heart to tell them that I'm just pink. Like I'm just naturally
Like you're
pink.
Patrick?
I'm just.
Patrick the starfish?
I'm not familiar with the reference.
SpongeBob's friend?
Oh, SpongeBob SquarePants' friend, Patrick Starfish.
Did you mention that your wife got this light?
I did.
No, did they notice it before you mentioned it?
They did.
They did?
They did. They said I'm not in Mexico anymore.
Oh. Looks like Ryan.
I'm just like a pink guy.
I can make you white.
I think that part's already been handled. Is that a threat? Why was that so funny? I don't know. I don't know, but it was pretty good. She got me pretty good on that one. Oh, man.
As it was the best joke of the stream. Let's go. Better than your diarrhea reverse sucking asshole.
They weren't ready for that one yet.
That does not sound good.
Of course, that's the point. If it sounded good, it wouldn't be intended. It'd be an Akira instead. Holy cow, we won.
You tell them we're camping tomorrow?
I did not. I was going to break that news at the end of the stream.
Oh.
I'm not going to be streaming to it. She literally just dropped. She's like an anti-PR. Hey, so I'm getting torn up in chat because they're saying another vacation. Can I tell you that, like, none of these vacations I had any input whatsoever? Sometime in March, my wife just came to me and was like, hey, we're going to go on a cruise in June. Is that okay? And I said, yeah, that sounds fine. And then she said, also, we're going to go camping like 3 weeks after that. And I said, yeah, that's fine. There might have been a couple more after that. I approved it. I saw the charge on my credit card. There's nothing you could do. We didn't know that there would be a move in the middle either. What's the last trip you picked? I'm not complaining. I think that's one of those questions where, like, if you answer it, you already fucked up. Okay, watch this. Sell me. Buy me. Sell me. Place me. No, NL, you're tier 3. Yeah, tier 3 this. Place me. Now we got our tier 3 back. I get to pick where we go for lunch sometimes. And I'm being sincere with you. That's enough for me. You guys don't have triggers left. I would like to get a different animal first. I'd like to take a salad. I have a genius play set up here. As long as it's sushi. So true. It's not my fault that I love strong women, okay? Can I get some applause in the chat, please? It's not my fault I love strong women. It's probably my mom's fault, or maybe my dad's fault. I don't know. It's just, well, the important part is that it's not my fault. That's all that really matters. So I actually think we sell you, level up, combine you, and then we buy your ass too. We need a better scaler without a doubt. Like this team, everything that we've done looks cool, but we're not scaling fast enough to compete this week. It's probably because our background's all messed up. Hey, Anel, you ever buy frozen dumplings at the Korean supermarket? I'm not going to say I've never done it. And if I did, I didn't inhale. I have, but I haven't for a long time. But we have had an unlimited supply of frozen Korean dumplings because every time Kate's mom came to visit us, she brought like a new bag. And then Kate doesn't really eat them because she made her own dumplings that are already in our freezer. So sometimes if I don't have any food for lunch, I'll just go into the freezer and I'll like air fry like 12 dumplings or something like that. They're pretty good. Not as good as the homemade ones, but they're pretty good. You need to scale. There is a future in this run if you could just scale. Thank you. That's literally all I wanted. All I wanted to see was that. And some chocolate. No, the camping trip is not for a week. It's only for... I'll miss Friday. I'll be back Sunday night. So it should only disrupt Friday's stream. It's not glamping. So, like, we can't stay that long. I don't think the campground that we're going to, I don't think it has a shower. So I don't know if, like, my ass is going to have to, like, jump in a waterfall or something like that. Like a river? Jump in a river? You can't bring, like, body wash, right? It's an environmental hazard to bring body wash into the ocean. Because I use the ones that have all the microplastics in it. Malf's not a big fan. It's only 3 days. Yeah, I know. I'm really, though, I'm the kind of guy I need a shower like once a day. I can make it 3 days with 2 showers, but I resent that we go through this every time. It's not that I don't want to smell bad for people around me. It's that I don't want to smell my own stinky self. Like, I just feel better after I shower. It's how I start my day. It's how I started my day for probably, like, I don't even know, like 6,000 days in a row or something like that. It just, I don't feel right if I don't shower in the morning. You're absolutely right. It's not just smell. Oh, it's feel. It's more than merely smells. Holy cow, God has given us another day. Give me a melon. Thank you so much. This is worse than our last team that got to this round. So I don't think we're getting to 10, but level 3 gorilla is like an anything can happen sort of situation. Joke's on you. You didn't even hit any of my good units. Ooh. Now here's where things will get a little interesting. Chocolate me? Chocolate me? Chocolate me? Oh, that's an equivalent. That's organic chocolate right there. Now you move to the front. I took my annual shower yesterday, so we should be good. Point Crow, don't, because you have sarcasm, but the gamers will take it seriously. I'm sorry. I don't want to be that guy. I know it's like the oldest joke in the book, gamers stinky. But I'm just like, I don't take pleasure. I guess I don't even know what to say. It's not that I take pride in not being stinky. It's just that, like, I feel better. It's like not walking outside with, like, just my underpants on or something like that. I'm doing the bare minimum. You know what it is? It's that I'm addicted to finishing things off a to-do list, and those are like free wins. That's it. You know, put on clean clothes. Free. That's the freest win you're ever going to get in your 30s. Taking a shower is the freest win you're ever going to get. You got to take the freebies to give you some momentum for the ones that are actually, like, annoying. You just need the stats, man. How long's the to-do list? Here's the thing, brother. It's the only to-do list on Earth, and you don't want it to end, because that means Kansas is going bye-bye. That's a big scorpion. You got me. I'll take 9. Do you do your own laundry? Do I do my own laundry? I'm 34 years old. Of course I do my own laundry. What do you think I am? 50? They taught my generation of men how washing machines work, okay? Oh my God. Be like a fussy cutie. I do it with my damn hands sometimes. You're out there with a washboard, like Deliverance style? I thought those were only for playing music. Would Kate agree? I can tell you, like, we have marriage telepathy, but it's a lot easier when you just tell the truth. Kate will tell you that I do my own laundry. There have been times where she has folded my laundry, but I've never been like, please fold my laundry, or like, teach me how the washing machine works. Now, I will say, in the interest of being honest, sometimes I can be a little slow on pulling the clean clothes out of the dryer and then folding them. So occasionally I will, look in the bedroom and there will be a hamper of like clean, dry clothes that I'm gonna fold, that I'm being told to fold. But I do the same thing to her. When you need to, you can leave the stuff in the dryer, and then when the other person needs to use the washer and dryer, they just pull it out and run their own stuff through. I would make a large lad, and then a dolphin, and then a flamingo. And I feel okay about this. Doesn't it get wrinkly? I am wearing like my work shirt right now, it's like, it's probably wrinklier than it would be if I folded it right away, but you're only seeing from like the clavicle up, so for me, I don't think it's a huge deal. Flea can go pog crazy this week. Do you iron? No. If you have to iron because you wear like button-up shirts to work, more power to you. Like, that sucks for you. If you choose to iron, just so your t-shirts aren't wrinkly, you're a boomer. If you've ever called me a boomer, you need to rescind your boomer because you are a boomer. -2? Okay, boomer. I gotta think about it. Take this. Freeze me. I love it. I think I'm gonna unfreeze you. You're going yard. I feel like there are a few scams in laundry. I don't think ironing is a scam if you have to have like clean press clothes for work or whatever. I'm not trying to get here comes the NL hates the working man tweets again. No, I love the working man more than I love the people in my own industry. You got it completely backwards. That being said, fabric softener, scam. Ironing your t-shirts, you bet that's a scam. Not giving me a bison on level up next time, that would be the scam of the century. Dryer sheets, kind of a scam. I don't even know what dryer sheets do, to be honest with you. I bought them for a long time. Now we use dryer balls. I asked Kate once, do we need dryer sheets? She said, no, we have dryer balls. I'm being honest with you. I didn't know that those occupied the same niche. I didn't know that they did the same thing. I'm going to put you here. I'm going to buy a macaque. I'm going to place you here. Some funny things we could do here, but we're happy being 4-squatted. Salt could go insane early here. It's only turn 7. The world can't handle 8 billion people showering daily and people washing their clothes after they wear them once. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to keep doing me. Stop taking showers. I'm going to keep it up. It's been working for me. I'm going to keep washing my underwear after I wear it once. Thanos mindset. I'm actually trying to help because I am on your side. Used to just eat food, watch movies, etc., etc. Now if you're like, oh, Kevin Spacey's a good actor, all of a sudden you find yourself in the gulag. Okay, here's the thing. If we've made it to the point where showering is unethical, then call me fucking Dr. Doom because I'm going to keep getting clean in the shower. Actually, if anything, you should probably shower less because my showers are really quick because I'm busy and I'm bald. So I shower for like 4 minutes. Your ass showers once every 3 days. You're probably in there for 40 minutes, you know, sitting down with hugging your knees. All of a sudden it's like, oh, NL showers every day? Whoa, you can't shower every day. You're wasting water. Meanwhile, your ass is just like looking yourself in the mirror with the tap running, wondering, do people know I'm high? Do people know I'm high? Yeah, I know you're high. You've been in there for 12 minutes. Because see how much water you use versus how much water I use. It would drive you crazy. I'm borderline desiccated. Okay? You're looking like you got turgor pressure coming out of your whatever. I'm almost a damn trilobite. You're like a freaking hippopotamus. Hang on, I'm thinking. I thought I had a good plan. Oh yeah, it's buy this because you always buy this. And then you take that. No cap, I thought about shaving my head recently. I don't say this to be rude, okay? But one of the funniest parts of being bald is when people with hair talk about how they like almost went bald. Or like, oh, I would totally do what you did, except like my wife won't let me or whatever. Because like I did it and it's not a big deal. It is, you're right, it's stolen valor. Like this isn't some little timeshare for me where I'm like, I'm gonna be bald this year. Like this is my damn life. And you're saying, oh, like no cap. I have hair, but I've been thinking about shaving it lately. What are you talking about, man? Is my existence a joke to you? Sorry to my flea. We're probably should sell them a cock, honestly, but we're trying a different tact. Kind of. Yeah, I know. I knew it when we were playing baseball. Baseball, the chat was just 100% rude the whole time, and then as soon as I said I'm taking a bathroom break, everyone started being really nice. Make it make sense. I was thinking it would look good. You should do it. Gordon, you could do it. It's your funeral. We're in the limbo state. We're the red light district. I don't know any Ludacris songs, now that I think about it. But I do know his guest verse on Sierra's O, one of the most underrated songs, in my personal opinion, of the 2000s. Man, if you could just get to level 3. It would change the world if you could get to level 3. Do you have a moment with the other bald dads you meet? Not at all. I wish that I did. I wish that it imparted a sense of community, but I genuinely just, I mean, first, I don't see that many, unfortunately, because I'm still, you know, the dads of kids my age are still pretty young. Unlike me. Okay. I'm going to pop you down. I'm going to save you right here. But I don't feel a sense of solidarity with other bald dads necessarily. I feel a sense of solidarity with dads in general. When I see another dad at the playground, I do tend to exchange a nod with them, as if to say, hello, dad, I'm also dad. It's also nice, because, like, I think dads get dads. And I'm not saying moms don't get dads, because I don't want to be canceled. But sometimes dads can relate to this. You'll take your kid to, like, the playground 13 times in 14 days, and, like, a middle-aged woman will say something like, oh, daddy daycare today? And I'm like, nah, lady, this is just my life. It's not like it's like a once-a-month thing where I'm, like, being a parent. It's like you wouldn't say that to a mom that came to the park, right? You wouldn't be like, oh, so what a surprise, a woman looking after her kid. You would be like, of course, oh, let me guess, your husband is doing something else. Couldn't be bothered to take the kid out on the swings at 11 a.m. on a Wednesday. But when the mom's with the kid, old people are like, that's normal. When the dad's with the kid, people of a certain age are like, whoa, what a strange situation. So when I see another dad, there's a knowing nod of like, this is a safe place. It's a safe place, Dad. I'm going all in because I'm on lethal. Oh! Hate sexism? Me too. The only thing I hate more than sexism is all men. Am I right? It's just based. He's a hero. Holy cow, I can't believe how am I going to keep this going for another 39 minutes, brother? Great question. At some point, we might be able to get you out there. I don't know how it's going to happen, but you could talk about Wonka again. What's the oldest age you would feel comfortable having a child? I don't know. I haven't really given a lot of thought to it, to be honest with you. Okay, you got me, guest. Bird Box Barcelona? I don't know about all that, man. I've never been, and I don't mean on vacation. Hey, you know what'd be funny? Do you think this would work? Do you think a 3-4 beetle with meat can win the game? I'm going to stop you right there. It's definitely going to lose round one. Almighty dumplings! It can definitely lose round one. Do you think you would have survived the Titanic sinking? All right, see, that's a good topic of conversation. Because obviously a lot of people died on the Titanic. So there were probably people who were built different who found out otherwise. They thought they were built different and then found out otherwise, I should say. That being said, let me just start by saying I would not survive a plane crash. It happens pretty fast. Uncontrolled descent into terrain, fuselage exploding in midair. Like, you're not making it out of that one. That's just... Or at least I'm not making it out of that one. Maybe you are. But like a boat sinking, you kind of see it coming, right? I think you could put yourself in a better position to succeed, I guess is all I'm trying to say. The water was negative 0.5 degrees Celsius. I would just not feel the cold. Have you ever heard of mind over matter? I think you could probably warm yourself up with your mind by 2 degrees. Not enough to like withstand being frozen in carbonite. I think 2 degrees is fair though. Holy cow, these teams are so strong, man. 2 degrees is a lot? I know. The human body is like an amazing thing. Okay. Now this run is really coming together. Like, you ever have a fever and then you take your temperature and it says you don't have a fever and you're like, wait a minute, I feel fine? No? Oh, you're not allergic to blue cheese then? Must be nice. Anyone else got any banter topics? Dude, that's an insanely early bison. Oh, get out of here, you piece. Oh. You can't buy both of them. You can't buy both of them. Oh, I was so excited to take 2 sea lions and have it buff the shit out of a bison. Watch this. Thoughts on giving kids allowance? Nah, that's an interesting discussion. I'm definitely going to give my kid an allowance. Let me give you my reasoning. Couple things. At least in present society, a lot of culture, for better or for worse, revolves around the act of purchasing things. Going to a store, buying something, going to a store, looking at something, deciding not to buy it, having the short-term urge to want to purchase something, and then weighing it versus the pain of losing a limited supply of money that you could instead use for anything else. Like, I think those are things, those are muscles that I want to train in my child in order to have them be good at it by the time they get to adulthood, or at least like, maybe not good at it, but like better at it than they otherwise would be. Also, like in high school, I don't want my kid to necessarily work. Maybe the summer's a different story. I do think that working teaches you good habits, and it gives you an appreciation and it broadens your skill set. But I think from ages 14 to 17, it would mostly benefit you long term to school max. That's just my way of thinking about it. You could always work later. So an allowance to say like, hey, you can still go see like movies with your friends, but I'm giving you money to basically allow you to be a full-time student, that's my current mental model. But my kid is already, they're only 2.5. So we got a long way to go. Like, she doesn't even, like, she knows money exists, but like sometimes we'll walk by a bank and then she will be like, what's that? And I know that she knows, but I go, that's the bank. And then I say, what do you do at the bank? And she says, that's where you buy money. And you know what's interesting is that it's a very like mid-wit sort of meme. Because like in the middle, you're probably like, wow, that's so silly. You think that you buy money at the bank? But if you're really stupid or really smart, that is kind of what you do at the bank. You are kind of buying money. That's not how we usually think about it, but you're usually like, you're either selling money to the bank to get back more later, or you're buying money at the bank to pay back more later. Or the bank's selling you money to pay it back, to but you know what I mean? I'm closer to the midwit part of this, obviously, but will lead his two kings. Yeah, exactly. It's round 8. I think I'm probably fucked, but let's put you out there. Why not? So how much are you going to give her? Well, here's the thing. I don't know how much a dollar really costs in like the year 2030. So I don't know. It depends on her GPA, to be honest with you. Oh, not good. Oh, fuck you. It's my kid. It's great when someone disagrees with you and could articulate it like very nicely, but instead you just go, Oh man, it just blows him out of the water. Oh. Imagine if you said that when I was arguing with you, your case would completely fall apart. Are you gonna buy her a car? Nah, I don't really see the need for that. We got pretty good public transit here, man. I took the bus in the Isaac era. She can take the bus to the damn movie theater or something like that as a 17-year-old. I'll just give her like a gun or like some bear spray or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Like a lightsaber, something like that. I'm not buying. It's round 10. You're not buying bacon. Who do you think you are, Kevin? Little bro tried to buy bacon on round 10. I don't know. Like I feel like it changes, you know? When your kid is 12, what should their allowance be? 1.5 video games a month. When they're 10 or 12. So what's that? It's like $100 Canadian, $125 Canadian. That seems fairly reasonable per month. Per month. I got $1 a week. Yeah, we're fucking old, dude. Are you out of touch? Are you jealous? We just give my 10-year-old kid $10 a month? What they throw it in my face? They're gonna be like, "What am I gonna do with this? Save up for 2 months and buy lunch?" Have you purchased anything outside recently? Like giving your kid if your kid is old enough to be able to go into a store and buy something, you gotta give them at least $20 a month. Because you can't, even as a kid, you can't buy anything for $20 a month anymore. What's she gonna do? 20 a month is fine. I'm being honest, you're the one who's out of touch. I might be out of touch, but you're also out of touch, just in the opposite direction. $20 a month is that's like me as a kid getting like $1 a month. Like I know inflation has not been 20x since the time that I was a kid in spite of my age. I'm just saying. Send her to my garden to earn money by weeding. See that? I could do that. I'd be down with that. $10 a week seems good to me. Here's my thinking though, like let's say a 12-year-old getting $10 a week. That's basically like they can buy a lunch per week, but they can't buy anything else. And I should be paying for their lunches. Like I need to at least give them, if I'm going to give them an allowance, they should at least be able to buy something with it that's not 1 unit of food. Should be able to buy go see 2 movies a month and maybe get lunch with your friends afterwards. That would be minimum, we're talking $50 a month. 2 $15 movie tickets and then a $20 dinner at a restaurant next to the movie theater. We're not even adding concessions into that. At 12? Seems reasonable to me. Now you're saying $15 is too much for a movie ticket? Now you don't have a problem with me. You got a problem with where I live. And I wish I could change that. $40 a month for a 10-year-old? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? You have lost your mind. $40 in the modern era. It's adults in the chat. Adults in the chat who live in North America. Back me up a little bit here. Come on. She's 10. What movies is she going to see? So what's a fair allowance? What are you going to give your kid? I'm with you. People are being weird. Kids are so expensive. Everyone's going crazy for $40. Thank you. $25 a week? Okay, see, that's more, and thus I support it. $40 is nothing. I would do like $80 a month. Nothing, I'm an anti-natalist. That's fine. I appreciate you wearing your heart on your sleeve on that one. 100 a month? See, that's what I was saying. 100 seems reasonable to me. When I was a kid, 13 years old, let's say, I got enough allowance that I could probably purchase 1 video game a month. Sometimes maybe if it was a big game, had to straddle like half of 1 month and then carry it over to the next month. And I was happy with it, honestly. I basically because my allowance was limited, I basically didn't spend money. Because I was like, I'm not getting another jolt of money until the next month. So I better make sure that I really, really want something I'm going to purchase. So I basically never purchased anything. And then that created like the opposite problem in me, which is probably better to have, where I was like, anybody who spends money on anything is dumber than me. And I'm just trying to help you get over that in the chat because I saw that in myself for a long time. I was like, well, it must be nice. You're buying cheddar cheese at the grocery store? What am I buying? I'm buying Kraft Singles. I could afford cheddar cheese, but I would be a bad person if I paid money for it. $40 is $40. A truer statement has never been said. No allowance for the first few years, 1K in a GIC at 4%. 5 years later, you have $1,200. And then what would I do? I would take 30 months and amortize out the GIC. Because now you got $1,200, but you can't give your kid $1,200. What's a kid going to do with $1,200? Okay, I forgot where I was on this run. If anything, you should light all your money on fire because you don't want your kid to get used to it, right? Is that where we're going here? This. Now, I know you're saying bad bit. No. Wait for the punchline. It's unthissable. Now, this is you know what? Let's start pumping you up. You need attack, though. Friends buy. Okay. Oh, but then you're not going to get the buff from the monkey. Oh, but then you get 2 attack. Okay, like this. Like this. We love Faith Hill here. I heard she gives her kid $28 a month in an allowance, which is crazy because I want my kids not to be spoiled. Instead, I'm gonna have my child be forced to get a part-time job while they're still in high school, tanking their GPA, and making sure they only get 5 hours of sleep per night. Shaq gives $0. Follow-up question: are Shaq's kids 7 feet tall? If my kids were destined to be 7 feet tall, I probably would not give them an allowance. I'd be an upset whippersnapper. One is, that kid's not getting any allowance. Because he's got like an 80% chance of going to the NBA on name and height alone. He doesn't need the allowance. My kid is not going to be 7 feet tall. Realistically, she's probably going to be in like the 5'4" to... I mean, I don't know if I got 6 foot genes in me. I didn't have the best nutrition as a kid. Maybe they're in on the passive allele. I don't know. Just realistically, she's probably going to be average height or maybe even a little bit below average height. She's got no sports-based scholarships coming her way unless she works her ass off. Okay, she's not going to be a jockey. She's not going to be an NBA basketball player. We're going to need to instill some different habits in her. Is there any sport where it's advantageous to be 5'10"? Is there ever like a PBA bowling draft where they're like, and the best part? Yeah, their bowling IQ isn't that good, but you can't teach being 5'10". How about this? Center in volleyball. But that's one where it's better to be short, right? Like not be average. I know you're going to say that 5'10" is short. Yeah, that's true, but it's also average. I don't make the rules, I just observe public perception. Shaq is also infamous for spending $1,000 a week on mobile games. Unpopular opinion, maybe. Is that funny? Yes. But it's Shaq's money. He made the money. It wouldn't be how I would spend $1,000 a week myself. Obviously, I would give that to my 2.5-year-old for an allowance. Or I would put it in a GIC so that 5 years from now I could give her $1,080 a week. By the way, I don't want to be slandered as someone who doesn't respect compound interest. I'm a great compound interest respecter. I'm not using a GIC, I'm using an RESP because it has tax advantages associated with it. I'm not going to buy a GIC with money I already paid tax on and then pay tax on the capital gains that I earned on the meager 4% return from my GIC. Not to mention the bank's getting a little on the front end. Are you crazy? That's what they got the special accounts for. I'm going to hot swap you here. I'm glad you said it because I was thinking it. 4%. This year we're up 15%. Listen, nobody wants to hear it, okay? I know you're, because people are saying, shut up, please stop talking about this. No, I will never shut up. I will never shut up. That's my one promise to you. When the S&P 500 was at all-time highs, and GICs were paying 0.25%. Everybody said, why would I ever take a GIC? Give me that S&P 500, it only goes up. Okay, S&P 500 went down. At points last year, it was roughly 20% down. Rates came up. People said, why would I ever invest in the S&P 500? It's down 20% this year. Rates are at 5%. I take that all day, every day. Everybody piled into fucking rates, or GICs and CDs and stuff like that. Now you're getting 5%. Meanwhile, the S&P 500 is up like 18% year to date so far. Your ass is, you're market timing. You're not supposed to market time. Sorry. Anyway, I'm moving on. Just do both. Don't tell people in this chat to buy bonds. They'll call you an old ass. I know from experience. But also, I'm old. Ish. Yeah, I invest in the S&P, the shit and piss. +2? +2, that one. I haven't seen a sloth in 100 years. Look at that. More power to you, brother. You know what? Has anyone ever like gone to the bank and asked if they could get the standards but not the poors? Like, yeah, I'd really like to invest in some large American companies. Can I get the standards and hold the poors? Hi, I'll take 100 units of the standards and poors, hold the poors. Put the poors on the side. If the poors aren't on the side, I send them back. Blobfish, thank you. That's all I wanted to see. I work at Standards and Poor's. Can I drop an unironic thank you for your service? Or will chat link me a TikTok where someone dancing in a Halloween costume tells me Vanguard and BlackRock are orchestrating the end of the world. Okay, well, technically, Vanguard and BlackRock are not. Wait, I sold my level 3! Oh! Did I ever have a level 3? I'm so lost in the sauce. You never had one? Oh, we're fine then. We're good. Because we just got one. Oh. Fantastic. What a man, Dan Carlin reading Salt and Pepper lyrics, and I quote, what a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man, end quote. Is that anything? That's a +2. I'll take it. Note to self, no more original jokes, just references to things people are familiar with, but with a different bend on it. Note to self, when chat makes a diarrhea joke, everybody laughs. When the streamer makes a diarrhea joke, nobody laughs. Concerning, looking into this. I can't buy both of these. Polar Bear is better this week. But we have to find something to freeze. Ooh, you're going 4-4. You're going 2-4. Okay. You on Threads yet? You will never see me on Threads. If you see me on Threads, you didn't see me on Threads. Just remember that. Kind of weird that a 35-year-old is making shit and piss jokes. It's kind of weird that people who are like 24 think that being 24 means you're automatically funny. When usually I'm laughing at you, not with you. Because I'll say something like, has anyone eaten a fast food hamburger recently? And then all of the replies are from people that are like, I don't eat beef, it's bad for the environment. Fast food is too expensive these days. Oh, did you drive there in your golden Bugatti? Oh, which mansion did you eat your fast food in? Makes me sick, man. Can't even say anything. Just because I got 2 nickels to rub together, all of a sudden the barrier for entry on my humor is so high. Meanwhile, if I was Dionysus and I was sitting inside of a wine barrel, naked and dirty, I would be like, you know, anyone else think that pissing is just shitting analog instead of digital? People would be like, oh, he's not a comedian, he's a philosopher. Look at that. You see that? Even just pretending got him riled up. suck. Oh! I thought he was going to go to level 2. That's Diogenes, not Dionysus. Okay, that's... You know what? You're crazy for that one, but you're also right. That is the damn truth. Strong lad there. You get a strong shark. I just got a Vanguard ad from your stream. This is like actually an honest question. When did they stop pretending they weren't spying on us? Because I definitely remember that one day Rob was like, I have a conspiracy theory. And my theory is that the websites and apps you use are picking up on your microphone to serve you targeted advertisements. And I said, I love you, bro, but you're crazy. And then like 6 months later, it was just common knowledge. Holy, I'm cooked here. Or am I cooked? I'm not that cooked. It was common knowledge when he said it. Have you ever heard that common knowledge is neither common nor knowledge? Something to think about. You ever heard that common is stone keeper? You know, I was aware of that one. And I have heard that Danny DeVito is Torgo. See, I resent the modern internet. Because now I know, I don't even know the name of the dude who made Zendaya is Michi. But I know from referencing Zendaya is Michi that he got canceled for something. I can't even say Zendaya is Michi anymore. People are like, oh, you support guy's name you've never heard of? And I'm like, I don't know who that is, brother. They're like, that's Mr. Zendaya is Michi. And I'm like, what? What did he do? I don't want to see. He said American Beauty's underrated, okay? No, maybe it was some bad stuff. I honestly don't know. All I know is he's a persona non grata, and thus I have to think twice every time I say Zendaya is Michi, lest people think laughing at a funny video that he made is an endorsement of everything he's ever done in his entire life. I just want to eat my damn fast food burger in the gold-plated Bugatti. Is that without being harangued on all sides by harmless discourse? Is that so hard to ask? You're not going to like this. I'm going to sell my level 3, but it's the right thing to do. I know you're not getting buffed, but you're going to go freaking crazy mode. You're right, I could just combine them right now. Or on the other hand, I think this can work. I know he's only getting one because the alpaca was too good because like 7 people with no lives. Sorry, I'm getting too real. 7 people with no lives made the alpaca pop off in verses on the Super Auto Pets Pro Player Discord. So now no normies like me are ever allowed to use alpaca ever again. They had to nerf it because some dude with a Super Auto Pets Ant avatar made everybody miserable on the SAP Pro Discord. You need this scale. Yeah, you're just not... I mean, you're level 3, which is sick, don't get me wrong, but you're not scaled. Brother, you're not scaled. You need stats. We need stats more than we need chocolate. Look, we're getting 3-6 per turn. Like the Pteranodon is not even doing anything because like the War Dog doesn't have stats to work with. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, it's turn 14 salad. Oh no. Here we go, incoming alpaca buff, because they used to be too good, now it's freaking useless. I'm not going to be in Rush Hour 3, that's for sure. Okay, what, we got 7 on that one? I got one more quick one in me. Anyway, so how much allowance would I give my kid? I don't know. Honestly, I think I would... I think $125 Canadian a month for a 12-year-old. That seems appropriate. An appropriate alignment of me and my values, okay? Be a fallen gladiator. Like that lady who got chopped in half by the chariot in Gladiator 1. I didn't get anything as a kid? Yeah, and now look at you. Sorry. That's what I'm trying to avoid, okay? +2, you got me. You probably do it all. You got great taste in content creators. I know that much. You know what? You're all right. You're all right. That's why you come to a comedy show, you don't sit in the front row, okay? In 10 years, that's not going to be worth very much. I think it would go without saying, Poindexter, that like when I talk, I'm talking about the present day. I'm not talking as if it's 2031 and then like retroactively adjusting it for inflation, okay? No, Chad, I'm talking about $125 $2031. You know, after 10 years of inflation that could be anywhere from -1 to +12%, so we have absolutely no frame of reference for what it's going to be. You can't adjust for future inflation. When I was 14, my dad told me to get a job, and then I did, and every day NL begged for some of my fries. That is a true story. Mouth is telling 0 lies, to be honest. And here's the fucked up part. He gave them to me, which in many ways enabled that weakness. So who's really to blame in this situation? It makes you think. You? Yeah. I also asked him for a piece of gum all the time. I'm sure I've given Malf some things. Probably less than he's given me, but I'm sure I've given him some things. I can't really imagine what it would be. I don't know. A lifetime of friendship that many would consider priceless. I did throw his granola bar into the woods once, yeah. But that was really funny. Okay, I did put a pickle in his beer. But that's because he took a bite of my burger. Or wait, did I take a bite of your burger and put a pickle in your beer? I can't remember. I didn't give him the clap, okay? If I gave him the clap, it wasn't me. And it wasn't the clap. I'm going bison, I don't care. Early bison is a gift. Oh. He put salt in his beer? Mal put salt in his own beer, though, so I'm not gonna take responsibility for that. Like, if anything, I was being a good friend. I thought you threw his burger, too? That sounds right. I feel like feel like the way that this went down is that this all happened in one weekend. I think I said, can I have a bite of your Cliff Bar? And then when you gave it to me, I just yeeted it over the fence into the woods, which is actually, in my defense, if you saw that in a movie, you would be like, that is fucking hilarious. Now, in real life, it's not that funny because you're like, that's my Cliff Bar. But if you could look back as if you were an impartial observer, you gotta, we're still talking about it today, so I would say it was worth it, personally. Also, I believe then after that, you harmlessly put a pickle in my beer. As if to say, look, there's a pickle in your beer. Look, there's a pickle in your beer. Got you back for the granola bar. And then I think I took offense to that and then I threw your burger on the ground. That was too far. I shouldn't have put the burger on the ground. I should have left it at throwing the bar into the woods, and then the compensation was the pickle in the beer. I should have been like, we're even. I had a tendency to escalate. I'd like to apologize retroactively for that. How old were you? I think I was 20. So it was like pretty young. Or pretty old, depending on your perspective, I guess. Like, if you're 15, you're probably like, whoa, you were old. But if you're like 30, you're like, yeah, I get it. If you're like 15, you're like, when I'm 20, I'm going to be way smarter than that. No, you're fucking not, idiot. You're probably smarter now than you will be at 20, to be honest. But you're not ready for that conversation yet. The burger was not $20. This was like 2008 or 2009. It was probably like $13 with fries, okay? I still shouldn't have done it, but let's not start putting 2023 prices on 2009 dinners, okay? Level me. No, it didn't take Malf's allowance. He had a job, so he bought it with his own money. Why does that sound worse? Because it is, and that's the joke. His boss paid him his allowance in exchange for labor. Holy cow, we actually won a round. Anyway, I provided him with the greatest gift of all, becoming an uncle. And that's priceless. Unless he wants to put a price on it, in which case I would say, why don't we start the negotiation at 1 Mill Street Hamburger circa 2008. And that's my final offer. Should I know about this? Well, he's not an uncle, but he's like an uncle. Honestly, it's more flattering to be like an honorary uncle than it is to be like a genetic uncle. Because you had to be chosen to be a genetic uncle. You had to be chosen to be a chosen uncle. Hang on, let me think about this for a second. To be a genetic uncle, you just had to have a sister, which is basically like, I don't know how hard it is because I never did it. Maybe? Or a brother? Yeah, I suppose that's true. Didn't really think about it like that, but you're right. Or a brother. How does a brother get pregnant? That's we have to do away with insane mothers who want to destroy their babbies. Oh, the claw. You should go. You should come out here. Even though you haven't leveled yet, we should work on you. Ow! We should sell your ass. Why did I sound so much like Anthony from Queer Eye when I said that? Can somebody take that clip and like run some analysis on it? I think I briefly became the cooking guy from Queer Eye. Nobody knows who that is? Bro, it's a popular show, okay? Queer Eye is a pretty popular show. What if we just had you get really strong? It's uplifting, okay? Popular for who? For fucking everybody. Does anybody find it interesting that we watch a show called Queer Eye for the Straight Guy, but if they made a show called Straight Eye for the Queer Guy, everyone would lose their minds? Hang on, I'm still trying to work this one out. Just picturing me going over to somebody's house. They were like, my life is not where I want it to be. And I'd be like, yep, that's crazy. That's how it is. Are you going to teach me how to cook anything? I suppose. What about my place is a mess? It looks like we're going to have to do some cleaning then. I don't know. I don't know what you're asking of me. Did you see the Queer Eye tweet that was like Karamo putting 3 plates on a barbell? Hey, try to lift that weight. And then the guy's like, I can't, it's too heavy. And then Karamo takes 3 of the plates off and says, now try to lift it. Oh, it's lighter now. And then he says, those weights are your trauma. It's so good. I'm not anti-Karamo. It's just a great tweet. I don't even know how to describe it. Like, what makes it great? I don't know. It's just a great tweet. Why are you being so weird about it? It's just a great tweet. There's nothing deeper than that. Why are you being so weird about it? Fucking Scorpion. Me playing Mortal Kombat online. Oh. Karamo's definitely the least helpful guy. Listen, we don't have to... They wouldn't want us to do that, okay? They wouldn't want us to tear them apart. The same way the world wants us to tear each other apart, okay? Plus is actually Anthony. No, they will not divide us, okay? But I will say, I mean, like, the guy who teaches them how to dress when they only wear, like, sports merchandise seems pretty valuable, okay? The guy who gives them a makeover and thus, like, changes their own self-confidence and image, pretty valuable. The guy that cleans their entire house and then, like, interior designs it to fit their needs seems very valuable. And there was one episode where Anthony was like, plus I taught her how to make bruschetta. And I was like, I get that there's only so much you can do when you're only in charge of the food, but like, that's just a baguette with some pico de gallo on top of it, man. But while they make it, they talk about their relationship with food, and they maybe get like a little deeper into that. And it's not, I mean, you need a food guy. I guess I can't be mad at him for like being the food guy and then teaching him how to make food, but I don't know what you want me to say, okay? There's a theory out there that Anthony got casted, but he actually doesn't know how to cook. So they basically just gave him a fabricated role. Now I don't know how real that is, but it's a convincing theory. I saw one tweet about it from an insane person, and I am inclined to believe it, quite frankly. You kind of stink. You're gone. Oh no, NL, you're level 3. Shut up. Look at this, okay? Put that in your level 3 and smoke it. Now we need a scorpion. No, you're gonna come out here. We're gonna freeze a warthog. Getting positively shuffle-upagus. I think we moved one to the front. That could have buffed it, more units. Oh, big scorp. You an XD guy? MFers will really type XD in the group chat. Did you see who is the dang SAG-AFTRA president? Are you coming onto my timeline to slander Fran Drescher like everybody else online? Is she the union rep that SAG-AFTRA needs in their current time of need? Maybe yes, maybe no. Was she my first media crush? Yes. Maybe Pink Power Ranger. I don't know. I'd have to ask my mom, I think. Or Corey's mom. How did you stand her laugh? Here's the fucked up part, brother. I think I'm kind of into the laugh. Holy cow, we got a 10-piece. I don't know who to blame for it. I'm just saying. Oh! Sticker me. Kate, are you ready to stream Smiley Face? Okay, I will send you over there. /marker SAP. Oh. I won't be live tomorrow. We're going camping. I'll be back on Monday, though. See you then. I guess I gotta type /raid first. I'm not going on a Disney cruise, okay? But I want to have the same environmental impact. So I was thinking we should probably just bring some old batteries out there and bury them in the woods. What do you think, Kate? Yeah, I'm sure we got a bag full of old batteries from our kids' toys, right? We could just toss those like straight into the Pacific Ocean or something. Oh, whoa! What are you doing with the barbecue lighter? Holy, what are you doing with it?
I'm gonna pack it.
Oh, okay.
What do you think I'm gonna do?
Well, I don't know. You were starting your stream. I didn't know why you got a barbecue lighter. Yeah, very scared there for a second. Be careful, there's a gas leak. Ah! Oh man, it was a +2, Chili. It's a +2. I'm gonna send you over to Kate's stream. Enjoy yourself, and I will see you tomorrow. Later. Not tomorrow, Monday. Thank you. Tomorrow, Monday. Tomorrow. Later.